Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally, the time has arrived. We are having a big match here at City of Heroes. It is Ben Nunan versus Hough. We have just lagged off for the break. We've started a touch early. They're both keen to get into it. Looks like Benny has won the lag and is going to obviously break. I think this might sound silly. We are playing a race of 31, as you can see on your screen. But I think this very first frame is probably the most important frame for the early stage of this match. Purely because you like to get a win under your belt, get on the board early, and basically just stamp your authority on the match as quickly as possible. That's why Benny's just taking a bit extra time with his break. He wants a really good rack. He wants to get a big break. I watched him practice his break early. He's having a little bit of trouble with it. Tried a few different techniques and positions with the white ball and seemed to find something he was reasonably happy with. And there we go. Also, just for people's knowledge, this was raised to 12,000 head. I do believe now it's been decreased back to 10,000 head, but nonetheless still pretty big cash. So Benny breaks off and nothing goes down. So we'll see a little bit of Hough. I'm going to try and get some extra people in the commentary, especially if I can get someone from New South Wales. I do apologise in advance my knowledge of these tables and the size of the balls, the things you're going to be able to do to the right aren't near as accurate as what they would be on a standard table, so I apologise for making some pretty average calls, but yeah, I'm sure someone will be able to help out with their expertise a little later on. So I haven't seen much of Hough, I've seen a little bit of him, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty of him soon. If he's going to put this kind of cash up, he can obviously play, and that's amazing that stuck over the hole given the square cut pockets. But first shot, opening the bend to, well, no doubt he'll be looking at how we can run the rack, because that's basically what Benny does. But I don't expect to see a lot of tactical style of frames. The table's very quick. It's just been reclocked, especially for this match by the owner of City Hero, so we all thank him very much for that. Very, very fast. The rails are sliding a little bit off the cushions as well when you're playing the doubles, which you would expect for new cloth. Benny just taking some time here deciding what he wants to play. Small balls it is. Now obviously for the viewers in the Victorian area, New South Wales guys know these rules back to front. These are very different rules compared to the rules that most of the other states are used to, being the two-shot rules. This is simply a one-shot if you foul game, and you can put the white ball anywhere you like on the table rather than behind the balk line. You can see that Ben's white ball is just above. There are a few other rules. I'm not going to go over every single rule. There's a lot of subtleties, but simple things like if you pot your ball and pot your opponent's ball in the same shot, you continue to shoot. You can pot one of your balls onto your opponent's ball, and as long as your ball still goes in that you nominate, you continue your shot as well. You can also call things like a safety, and regardless of if you pot your ball, you can actually just leave the incoming player the shot, so that way you might want to play a safety shot, pot your ball, but get a snooker at the same time. So a very different tactical aspect of the game. Putting a ball over the pocket isn't necessarily as advantageous as what it is in the standard two-shot game. So, but having said that, I don't think we're going to see a lot of that. I think these two are just going to try and blast each other off the table. One thing I have learned, I've only played on these tables once. One thing I have learned, if you want to get the white ball around the table, running side is the answer. It just grips incredibly off the cushions and really picks up the pace of the white. So I don't see any real big problems here. The one on the side cushion initially would look like a problem, but it fits comfortably inside that 30 down the cushion. I don't think it'll present much of an issue. Looks like he's feeling pretty good on this, just a little drag shot, like so. A nice little angle too on the second last ball, just to glide up for the one. You want to be just off straight on this one, so he can just stun the white ball back a little bit, land on the black. Would have liked to have been. No, that's not bad. That's pretty good. So you'll only probably want to draw the white ball back sort of towards the middle pocket. Doesn't really need to move it at all, but just give himself an easier shot. Or he's just screwed that into the car park. As I said, very quick cloth, but still a reasonably good shot at it. No one likes to play off the cushion, but Ben Nunan opens the account, and well, as I said earlier, stamping your authority on the match early is important. And Hough took on a 3-ball plan. Somehow, amazingly, the ball straight out of the pocket, and Benny cleared up. Let you know as well, the machine that's doing the streaming is running pretty much flat out 100% CPU, so if things go down or if things are a little bit jerky, we do apologise. We're doing our best to rectify at the moment, but we've had to drop a camera just to try and get things a bit smoother. We might have to get down a new computer, I think. So Hough breaks off, and in contrast, he pops the ball. Not a massive spread, but the important thing is he pot a ball, so he's still at the table. Now with this game as well, just because you nominate a ball doesn't mean you're on them like the other style of rules. So you must pot a ball and you must nominate the pocket the very first ball going into. And there are no flukes in this game as well. If there's an unobvious shot, you must call the pocket the ball you're playing to go into. So you can't fluke a triple when you're playing for a double. I think we'll see early on in this match at least, both players will take quite a bit of time for the very first shot to the table, purely just to map their pot out, see what they're doing. Once both players settle, I think you'll see a lot faster flowing match. Well, that is an absolutely super shot, but he said no, I did not play for that. That's fantastic honesty from Hough there as well. I actually thought he did play for that, but not sure what his intended shot. Or perhaps he was trying to plant the 7 onto the 13 and take the boots. However, excellent honesty. It's really good to see straight off the bat. And no doubt Benny will return the same honesty as well, as we all know him. So just at face value here, the small balls look pretty tasty. Not really a lot of congestion. It's just a matter of whether we can pop that first ball in the middle pocket and hold the white for something of use. Looks reasonably tight. We have got a couple extra cameras floating around, so just haven't got one on that side, so hopefully we get a few on the other side so we can check it out. But it did go quite easily, and he's floated up past the one, which is a lovely shot. As you can see on these tables, no nap on the cloth, so they just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. So just when you think you've got perfect position, sometimes it just keeps going on you and just loses a little bit. Not such a problem when you've got a lot of area to land in like that shot there, but when you've got to play little tricky little stuns where you've only got to move the white ball sort of half a foot here and there or across the table. Snapple's cloth can be quite tricky. As you can see there, Benny's able to hit that, and the white ball is just gripped like you wouldn't believe. And he gives himself a little bit of a foot stamp there trying to get that split. Some of this out's not easy. Maybe have contacted the two there. Things would have been a bit nicer. Looks like that 15 might be in the way. I just cut on the 6, which otherwise you'd be able to go around the angles and possibly get a shot to the right corner. Another option, obviously, the issue is there's a 14 to 9 sort of hamper a traditional path to get a nice shot on those two shots as well. Well, there's my lack of knowledge coming out again. I thought that 15 was blocking, however, it wasn't. But the other two that I spoke of did get in the way a little. Had Benny even popped that, I think they still would have caused any problem. However, not the easiest of openers for Hough either. I'd say the plant to the middle would be the obvious shot, but these pockets are very square cut rather than round, so it's actually a really tough shot. It does have a couple of safety options available if he wants to exercise those. shot that I could see possibly to double the 13 and try and get the white ball in line with the 2 balls at the bottom and just leave a really like an in-off shot on the 6 if that was possible. Well, that's not a bad shot actually, because even though the 6 is available, getting on 2 and 5 very difficult. After Benny plays his shot, we might actually just get a view of the crowd. Actually, no, we've disabled that camera, so bad luck, you're not going to see the crowd. Oh no, there you go. We just flicked it out. Not a bad turnout for just the start of the match. I reckon we'll get a few more in later too towards the end of the match when people finish work and whatnot, and we'll just see the wrap up of the match rather than the start of it. Jacking up here. He's just tried to force the white. And this is actually one thing I don't like about this game, and that's he's pot his opponent's ball, and there's not really a penalty for it. You just turn over a shot, you keep shooting from there. Should either be ball in hand or something like that. There's no penalty for making a mistake like that. But they both know the rules and both have to play by it. I do believe that Hough must make this out, otherwise Benny's going to run all over him, because this is not a difficult out. Every ball in the open, plenty of linking balls. Not the ideal starter. I believe he wanted to be on the other ball in the middle and he's just trying to snook himself a bit on it. Every single millimetre of the pocket there, but nice position on the 13 to glide down the opposite end of the table. Probably just come off the side cushion, and depending on how much angle, he's got a little bit of angle here actually, so he might just come off the side cushion and you should have options of 15 and whatever that pink ball is. I reckon he's underhit that a touch. You can see there he's just moving his arm trying to warm it up. Stun across in between the smalls and the black there, off the side cushion. Decided to screw back. Dangerous shot. The other problem here is it doesn't offer a nice position for the 9 off the second last ball. I felt that going in between black and the 2 smalls there would have been a better option. Had he gone too far, he would have the other ball in the centre of the table to the long, far right pocket. Had he have landed a bit straight, he would have had the 9 screwed back for the other one in the middle, so he did really grip though. Perhaps this is on. It was on. Lovely recovery shot from Hough. And looks pretty straight on this. So it was not perfect. If it was perfectly straight, that would actually be ideal. He could just play like a little stun shot for the black in the bottom left corner. However, he should still be fine. A lovely shot again from Hough, so this is just level up the match, 1-1. I expect a little bit of to and throwing in this match early. And it's very important for Hough to get that frame, just here to chop that out. Kind of hell with broken loose on the bend in side of the team. Officially lost 1 frame and hasn't gone for a toilet break, so that's a pretty good start. So he's actually going to try this cut break that I watched him play earlier. He's hit the front ball, Jesus, crashed the guts out of that pack, and he has put a ball in the middle. I think he had to look twice. I think he realised he potted off first glance. Small balls here look to be the order, especially if you can pop this 3 straight up. And indeed he could. So this looks like a very, very easy out at face value. And this just looks like a series of little stun shots now to run this rack. This will be using the 7 ball last, the bottom right hand corner, and you'll just be potting that and just swinging the white ball off the back cushion and come to the same pocket, unless he lands really straight on it, and he'll probably just play the black in the opposite pocket. But the way he's played this looks like he's going to stun down to the right hand side of the table and play the first option I mentioned. And there it is to the right hand side of the table. Now we'll just swing off the back cushion around. This is natural, nothing really required on the white ball. So and there we have it. So this is a quick response from Benny, break and pot out. This is why the break, in my opinion, is so important. Now it's up to Hough to get a ball in and respond. Pocket a couple of times. The pocket of Hough is a force plan. Something going on there he's not 100% happy with. Just while Hough's racking, just like once again listen thanks. Obviously thanks to the 2 players for putting their money up and making this match possible. Thanks to City of Heroes for hosting the event. And huge thanks obviously to Keyboard TV. Dan's rocked up here early, took him a couple of hours just to set things up, get the cameras flowing and to produce what you can see in front of you now. So huge thanks to Dan, and also a big thanks to everybody that has subscribed to the website, and hopefully we can continue to get more and make things bigger and better. So one thing that Hough's certainly got for going for 100% is the break. He's worked the break out, he's got a beautiful spread. And face value to me, tough to pick between them, but I would say the small balls, if for no other reasons, is a very simple starter. But it doesn't seem to be anything real difficult about them either. All about controlling the white. I think the ideal thing here will be to float up in between 6 and 10, or even just past the 10 ball. Get as straight as he can on the 6. No, he's going to play the 6 now. I thought it might have been a good option just to easily get position on the 7 afterwards. Plays for the 3 now, so he should still be okay. Probably float up the table for the 2 and then have the 7 as well. But just make sure he doesn't leave himself awkward to get position on the 5 last. That's why he's played for it now. Just be interesting to know whether the 2 ball actually passes the 7. Looks difficult to tell from here. If it does, probably not. Oh yeah, as you can see from the overhead that Dan's provided, it looks like it'll go easily, so shouldn't be too many issues here for Hough. Getting a few SMSs coming in now. First one from Gus to Giorgio. G'day Gus. And mate, you've said who is Hough? Well, he's a local boy from Sydney. Not afraid to put some coin on the table, and we're seeing him in action now. Just hard to say if he's underrun that or overrun that or what. Ideally, he didn't want to be on the side push anyway, so I think really he probably needed to stun the white ball a little bit to clear the 13 or put a little bit of left-hand side on it. Didn't want it to go anywhere near it. Even cannoning it wouldn't have been that great. Wow, I think Hough been pretty unlucky there. He's played a really good safety shot, but he's cannoned the 10 down to make the only ball that's really simply available. So Benny now looking to play mop-up duty and extend his lead. See from that angle, he's not got a lot of angle, but it's enough to work his way around the table. As I said, if he's been running side on these tables, and the white ball really grips and really put out of place and the first thing he could. I think he's just deciding whether to try and get an angle to stun and just land on the 15 in the middle. Then he can play on the other ball for the right corner. He's belted the crap out of that and right in the guts of the table, but I actually don't think that's exactly what he wanted to do. But on the other side of the coin, I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do, so maybe that is what he wanted to do. At any rate, he's got himself multiple options, balls to choose from. Most likely play the 11, just purely because it doesn't offer hampered killing like the 13 does. It's all about getting a good position on the two balls at the bottom of the table. We're just going to quickly flick to the overhead again. I want to see if that 15 is on in the middle. Yes, it is. So that provides a lot more options for Benny when he gets towards the end of this frame. He has an angle here that he can just pinch the puck a little bit and screw down in between those two balls. That's exactly what he'll do. Otherwise, if we give himself an angle to stun off the ball in the middle of the table over the side cushion where he just pointed with his cue. So a bit of thinking time there for Benny. Just deciding exactly where he wants to be. These are the sort of shots that win frames and lose frames and win matches and lose matches, so obviously very important to get it right. And I feel he might have maybe run touch too far. Still got downward striking available though. He hasn't touched the cushion, so it's not a bad thing. Actually, I'm right behind this shot where I'm sitting and he's actually got a perfect angle. Excellent shot there from Benny. Well, actually, I say that, but he's actually probably landed slightly awkward. I think the shot here, he played a 15 in the middle and just stung the 13 to a payable position. Even though on the overhead that 13 looks really straight, he's got a bit of angle and it's not awesome. And he's going to stun into the 15. Look at this shot. Good shot. So the right ball travel an extra couple of inches further than he wanted. White ball going, it's okay. It is premium, it is perfect. So Benny has responded with a pot out off a mistake from Hough. Score 3-1. Now I'm going to say if Benny gets a decent size lead, when I say about a decent size lead and race to 31, it's probably about a 5 frame. If he gets a lead like that, I think he'll actually run away. Having said that though, if Hough gets a lead too, the same thing can happen. It doesn't look like he's fully settled in. It looks like he's still finding his rhythm, and that's totally understandable when you match his distance and price and his capacity. There's no doubt in the killing of Hough. He's got a very compact killing action. When he actually drops your cue, the cue's very close to his hip. At the moment, I think the difference between the two is when Benny's queuing, there's a lot of fluency in the action, whereas Hough is a little bit tentative. Once again, Benny can't get a ball off the break. Hough needs to capitalise on these lack of ball off break frames. Shot play he's looking at right now. 15 on the cushion. In it goes. Nice position there on the 12 ball. I'm going to actually get some of these colours wrong too, because the 12 ball in the bigs and smalls I'm used to is actually like a purple colour. This one is orange. The 13's orange to my knowledge. Pink. Hard to tell from here, but maybe it's a pink colour. Oh, he's done it again. Would you believe it? And that right there is what I spoke of earlier, about the tangents of the queuing. As soon as you sort of knock it in, whereas Benny's potting those, and he's landing with authority on the section of the table. Well, he was still on it. However, if you're going to get somewhere, don't get near another ball. I'm just wondering what he's going to do with his 9. This 13's about to go in. He probably needs to get position on the ball in the corner next. This may have gone too far. Now he's okay. Now he's just got to slip past his black. It will require a little bit of right hand side on the shot, I'd say. Just a foot pass. Problem with the shot, if you flip the edge of the black, the white ball go flying away from the little pocket. He'll leave himself a no shot if he's not careful. Just like that, it's always a tricky shot. So that might have rolled off enough just to make that on. Not happy, so obviously snookered. Will we see the jump cue busted for the first time in the match? I don't know if he plays a jump shot, I've never seen him play on. Well, I've seen Hough playing though, he plays them alright. Close look at this one, it's not as tight as I thought it was very much a snooker, but reaching for the jump cue, you can't see it on camera, but trust me, he's got it out. So I'm going to see a little bit of jump action. This ball goes in the pocket, absolutely no doubt that it's won't be on the black. So he's flipped around and touched the pocket with his hand, saying this is the pocket I'm going for, Ben. And here we go. Just wide. As you can see, look at the position on the black. How do you pop the ball? Probably would have cannoned the 2 and he still would have been on it nicely. And now once again, Benny with an opportunity to play mop-up man. It's a pretty easy out, but Benny's just deciding which way he's going to go. Could even snooker if he wanted to, but I don't think I've seen Ben play about 4 snookers in his entire life, all cue sports. And I think 3 of them are in 1 frame, so he doesn't play snooker that regularly. Decided the 1 ball, no, he doesn't like it. Let's get back down. So this is the most viable option. Now I do believe he's tried to play on the pink ball, which I keep forgetting what the number is. I think it's the 5, purely because it's blocking the path of the 6. But he wasn't on it perfect, so now he will be. And this will just be a stun off the side cushion. You want an angle on the 6 just to stay near the side, right-hand side of the table. That couldn't be any more perfect. fantastic shot from Ben Nunan. I do believe we're looking at a 4-1 lead here. Can't see too much run going here for Benny. Might even see him pinch a touch of pocket just so he takes a lot off. It's for 4-1 in the pocket. As you can see, Benny's queuing, very fluent. There's no hesitation whatsoever. And I do believe at the moment, this match, that is the reason he has a 4-1 lead. There's been a couple of mistakes from both players. So far, 100% successful at the break. Goes bang. He's actually not hitting the ball near as hard as Benny is. Someone actually did say to me, he's got a bit of knowledge of these tables, that smashing the crap out of him off the break isn't always the way to get a ball in. Once again, balling off the break, but a lot of congestion at left-hand side of the table. He's going to need to probably use the 2 ball that's over the centre just to cannon into the 12 and develop the 1 ball. So right now, opportunity to play that exact shot I suggested right now. Could play the 6 as well, but pushing balls away from the pocket you really want to. Like 12 would be coming off the 2 and going towards the centre, and all sorts of things could happen. Whereas this way, just everything's just pushing down towards the pocket. Just missed the pot. As you can see, the smalls developed beautifully. Had you made the pot, don't think much would have been different than that. Sort of jumped up a bit on that shot. Needs to stay still. Down on the cue if he's going to play a shot like that. The extra pace. In truth, he probably didn't need to hit that hard anyway to develop the ball. But Benny now, even though he's at the table, he's got a problem with the the left-hand side of the table as well. With 11 and 12 ball. Yeah, sure enough, yep, you could just go down, pop the 9, get on the 15, but then what happens? That's why he's taking some time. He's going to work out how he's going to develop these 2 balls, or give himself in a position where if he doesn't pot out the shot, he doesn't allow his opponent to either. That's the key to winning. He does a little bit of a bunny hop there. I guess he didn't get desired result. I've just got an SMS from my lovely girlfriend Colby. She just got a job interview. She's very pumped. I say congratulations to you. I hope you get that job. So Benny's got a lot to do here. I actually can't see a path for this. Unless that 12 ball goes a little bit easy in the middle, and I suspect just managed to float past that 20. I still cannot see a very simple out here. Even if Benny does miss, don't see Hough missing afterwards. All his balls are very available in lovely positions. He does have a pretty good angle on this 12 ball in the middle, but it's a matter of being able to pot it with pace into a squarish cut pocket, which they're not easy when they're sort of closer to cushion, and then extract the 11 same shot. Tough shot. He's actually got to extract it in such a way where he gets away from those 3 balls that are barricading it to the pocket. He would need to push it centre table. Not an easy shot. Could play it long to the top corner, but then he'd have to screw off it. Seeing him play at the top. He has played it long. No problems there. Nice sort of flick off the black actually. May have an angle. Could possibly have an angle to go into this 11. Or just leave a double, which is what he's looking at right now. I did watch Benny practicing doubles earlier. His success rate was about 4%. He was getting used to the slide, but he was nailing it at the end, so hopefully he's got that one in the memory bank for himself. Here comes the double. Now, I don't know if he's actually 100% happy with that. He's going to screw off this and get positioned. A nice little overhead shot there shows that there's not a huge amount of room past that 5 ball. Whatever ball it is. And he's missed. When he was practicing earlier, he was hitting them wide rather than thin, but he's hit that with a fair bit more pace, and that's why it's straightened up. So I would expect from here a 4-2 because these are pretty straightforward for Hough. A player of his calibre should finish these. Lovely little controlled stun to start things off, and now it's just float down the table, bang, 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 bang. Get the job done. I can already tell as well by his mannerisms that he's actually decided to relax a little bit more too. Not the most awesome shot I've ever seen. However, shouldn't stop him from making this out, just make it slightly harder than what he would have liked. Surely he's going to play the 1 into the centre. Well, perhaps there's 6 passes to 2. He's played the plant. He's played as a shot to nothing as well. A very clever shot. Very, very clever shot. Obviously pretty straight on this. I might have to screw back the side cushion past it. No, you have plenty of angle. Oh. What's going close to balls? That's what he does. So now just he knows he's going to pop this. He's just composing himself. And once again, not the greatest of position shots, but still shouldn't pose a problem. It's just fast cloth. It's just gripping. Nice little cut to the centre, and Hough makes no mistake in making this a 4-2 throw. Pops the 11 in the middle with his cue, says how easy this game is. In fairness, I'm sure he's just trying to get it down the other end for Benny to save getting out of the pocket for him, but looked good anyway. We've got a few more just popped in now. There's standing room only, and escalate the area people are watching this from, the escalators aren't far behind. People keep coming in and start coming around the side. So I said to me today, I only get about 6 people here watching because most of the guys are in Vegas. Well, that just goes to show how much they love their pool in Sydney. Once again, Benny Nunan, dry break. I think he is 1 from 4 from memory. So Hough with the first opportunity. What we've seen so far when Benny hasn't got a ball in off the break, Hough has gone for the out and he's just missed the ball towards the end of the out. Like he's lost position or snooked himself or done something, and Benny's just mopped up. So important that Hough starts to get a few of these frames, because that's, I think, where he wins this match if he's going to win it. That's taking advantage of Ben not potting balls at the breaks. keeps missing him, then he'll just mop up all day. He'll rarely make a mistake. Nice shot from Hough in the centre. That wasn't as easy as it looked. And he's just giving himself a frame winning chance with that excellent shot. And this shot here, I'm sure we'll see him swing off the bottom and side cushion. The ball to the right hand side of it. There it is, 1, 2 cushions. Doesn't want to be dead straight, wants a little bit angle to float up the table. Even if he is straight, he can screw off side cushion there and have plenty of options. That 9 ball, very tight going past the 12 in the centre, so he may need to play for the 10 ball corner. Well, he's giving himself plenty of options there, and in fact, don't think he could hit that any better. Well, it looks to me the settling period for Hough is over. He has now arrived. Normal service, as far as he is concerned, is resumed. And for Ben Nunan, he needs to find a break and find it before Hough does too many of these off him on the break. And a clap for Hough. We didn't see any claps for Ben Nunan when he was running out, so it's pretty obvious to see where the local support's coming from. So that'll also put him on the pump. Who's ringing the Joey speaking. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, I actually can't. I'm actually not working today. Now, if you actually call the IVS help desk, Liverpool Diagnostics have now got a subscription insurance in place where you can basically call our help desk directly and just get help. So, no, call 03. So this time Hough is broken. Benny hasn't got a ball. Now Benny needs to capitalise. So he takes the bigs. Now you may wonder, oh, there's a 3 ball blocking the 15. Why didn't he just pop that straight away and take the smalls? Well, he's got a ball right near that 3, which will just clear the path for the 15. So I don't think that's going to be too much concern. In fact, we're going to see him deal with that very shortly, as he just pots his plane dead weight. Doesn't want to roll to the 5. Now the important shot here is not to play 4 to 15. You must play for a different ball on the table in case the cannon on the 3 doesn't work out. It will definitely move the 15. And as you can see, that's why he's saying, okay, I'm going to screw back and I'm going to give myself a shot on this 11 just in case. As planned. Well, he's got a nice little result there on the 9, so I'm sure we'll see him take his first problem ball now. Probably the black. When he finishes this out, he'll probably be want to be where he is right now. So I think what we'll see here is, depending on how he's feeling, you could pop the 9, get an angle on the 10 just to stun into the 6. That might even promote the black into a much more potable position. And he'll have a good angle on the 15 to stun up for the 11. That's one way to go. Probably don't need to play it that way because you're risking canning in the balls and stuff. Not sure. I think Benny meant to get a full ball contact on that 1, so he can be pretty straight. shot. We're going to flick to the overhead real quick. Just want to see where this black actually does go. Oh, tough to tell where it goes from here. I think we've got another camera again we might be able to check it from. If it does go, I'm not going to be too worried about this, but it might be that tight. Double maybe. No, actually, what am I talking about? He's looking at actually screwing, like staying into the black there and promoting it. That wasn't a, oh, I'm going to line the double up. That was, where do I cannon this black and make it available? Obviously can't get on the desired pocket of being the bottom left-hand corner. There's a 5 ball in the way that's stopping the natural path. So I think we're going to see a cannon into the 6 maybe. Well, that's not a bad hit. Could have cannoned a couple of those balls. He's still got a shot at this black, so good thinking from Ben there. And in goes the black, and Benny re-stamps his lead on this match 5-3. Just Dan decides he wasn't happy with Benny winning that frame, so he decided to level it up at 4-all, but we've got the right score again. Played in the National. I may have mentioned this before if you've watched some matches I've commentated in the past. Well, I guarantee he won't break from there ever again in this match. But I actually lent him a rag to wipe his cue down with, and after he started using this rag, he suddenly started playing well. Nothing to do with the rag, just sort of happening at the same time. And so he demanded to keep that rag for the entire duration of the Nationals event. And then lost it on me. Good bloke. But yeah, he's very superstitious, and if Benny finds a spot on the table where he does get a ball off the break, I guarantee we'll see him using exactly the same spot the following break that he has. So once again, Hough looking to take advantage of lack of ball potting off the break from Ben Nunan. Last frame, Benny didn't pot a ball. Hough ran the rack. And once again, very good chance to do exactly the same thing. And I think already may have made a small positional error because I believe he wanted to be as straight as possible on that 14 to get onto the 9. That 9 looks like it might slightly be in the way of the black, but with the square cut pockets you'll be able to use a little bit of cushion and play it off the jaw and pop the 9, so that's not an issue there, but wanted to be on it now. Maybe a little cannon on the 7 or still give him a position. Electing to go down for one of the other balls, and not a problem with that. So maybe pop this 15, get on the 11, give yourself a natural angle to take the white ball in between 2 and 7, make sure you miss the off, of course. Obviously, my knowledge of Hough's play is not good because I've not chosen a shot that he's going to play correctly yet. But this angle here looks like he's just going to cannon directly into the black. We'll have the 11 as a backup ball if the 9 doesn't work out. Well, he's decided to stun up the table. He's got a very, well, I would say not intended kiss on the 6. However, his intentions are all bad for Ben Nunan because he looks to pop this ball and get pretty natural position on his last ball being the 11. Excellent shot there from Hough. Now, you might just think, oh, yeah, just pot the 11, get on the black, but a little bit of stuff to do with the white here. I don't think you can just hit this plain ball on land knee. He's got to put a little bit of side on this. And it looks like he sort of stunned it. Either way, he's got an excellent shot at the black. So Hough refusing to go away and just let Benny walk out of the room with the cash. Says, I'll make this a 4-5. Hough with a chance here to break, get a ball in and level up the match. I think psychologically that would be huge for him because he hasn't actually levelled or been ahead in this match here except for the 1-all. Big shout out to Jake, the giant head McCartney, who just got back on the cruise. From what I understand, only people with plenty of money go on cruises, so yeah, stop winning tournaments, Jake, and come down to earth with the rest of us mere mortals. Wow. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable. He is broken like a crumpet and somehow got a ball in off the break with a huge pack there in the middle. I think Benny would actually settle for a break like that right now. Now a little later on, after he's had a few beverages, Shawn Bud's going to come and do some commentary with me, but apparently he's too shy to talk without about 37 beers in his stomach, so we might get him along later on. So Hough opens the account with a nice long pot and immediately looks to attack this pack that's causing the issue of potting out. That'd be like a little stun off the black here. Well, I would have played that a little differently. That was played a little bit hesitantly. I'd have stunned off that and taken the white ball centre of table. That way you get the white ball out and have a couple of different options. Playing it like that was always just going to leave you a little bit hampered. This could be what Benny's looking for to get back in this match. Well, not back in this match, but back in his frame and re-stamp that two-frame advantage. Can't see a lot on offer here. Even if you bridge over to try and cut the 10 in, because the tables are larger, he's got to use the bridge like this. This is a real tough shot. And inventing a shot here would not be that bad. Looks like if he does cut this correctly, natural path will take it into the black off the bottom cushion. And I'm sure he'll have an available shot unless he gets really unlucky. But it's all about making this pot. This is a big shot. Well, he's decided to play a safety, and why not too? Because he's left Benny. Well, he's left him a long ball, long one to the top left-hand corner, past the 11. I'm sure that Benny will be taking. Well, maybe it goes in the middle as well. We'll just get a quick look at the overhead. It does. Well, it was hard to tell, but it didn't really matter to Benny anyway. He just banged it in the top. As you can see from this overhead, it's all the ball centre table. It's all a matter of just controlling the white, as always. Not sure if that black goes past 15. Looks pretty tight. If it doesn't, he may look to develop it. Nice little controlled shot there. He knew if he got a thin contact on the 5 that he'd be on the 6 even if he didn't like the shot he had on the 5. We'll probably take it anyway because it offers good position on the 2. Takes a 6. I guess the 5 can be used as a ball to get below the black for the top corner of the potty's very first ball in off this frame. Or not. However, if the 15 isn't in the way of the black as I suggested it may have been, then everything that I said was pointless anyway because he'll just be right behind the black after he pots the 7 and the 2. I would suggest by that shot that it definitely is on. Now, Benny actually said to me one year, it's a waste of time feathering when you're playing well. He's almost at that stage where he's not even feathered a couple of those shots. Just don't get the spaghetti arm, Benny, because if you get the spaghetti arm in this game, that's how you miss lots. So Benny's re-stamped that 2-frame advantage. Now, where will he put the white ball this time, Dan? Maybe he'll put it up on the back rail and see if he can just break. He's checked his own rack. You know there's problems when you're checking your own rack. He's decided, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I reckon if he doesn't get a ball in off the next break, he's actually using a break cue with a phenolic tip. So he might use the other cue that he's been playing the rest of the shots with. So I think this is actually similar where he put it last frame. So much for me saying that he won't put it where he goes in off. Oh, he nearly dumps a wide again. Nearly topped it in. Once again, no ball in. This would be frustrating Benny to no end. You can actually tell by his body language at top left picture there. He's just not happy. And a dejected Ben Nunan sits down, waits for his turn. Has a sip of that water. Tell you what, that water's going to indicate a toilet break very soon too, I reckon. We might see our first one shortly. So Hough's just deciding what are the easier balls here, and I think the small ones will be his choice. Now, I do believe in this game you must nominate the pocket and the ball the very first one you do. It looks like they haven't bothered with that. Like, obviously, we're both good enough players to know that we're not going to just, pot a completely different ball we were initially aiming for. And already Hough has shown the honesty that if he hasn't played the shot he's intended, he'll let Ben know. He did that very first frame. I think it was an excellent way to see how good a sportsmanship, especially early on in the match. Better to see it right from the bat. Everybody knows what they're in for. Good shot there from Hough. Yeah, this 3 ball is probably the key ball to actually get on now and get on it reasonably neat. Well, you can actually see Hough's cueing now is much more rhythmic. He's much quicker around the table. He's got a bit of a bounce in his step. And this is all about the settling down process and relaxing into your match, and he's done that now. He's got a few frames on the board and he's confident in himself again. So we're going to see side cushion, bottom cushion here. He's going to land just off. If he can land hard up on the bottom cushion, that will be absolutely perfect. Grabs the extension, so he's got a little bit of stretching to do. This shot has to be hit very, very neatly. Well, it looks easy, but if you overhit this or underhit this, you won't be on the 3. And he has overplayed it. Oh, actually, he's just got on that. He doesn't look happy, but to me, this looks very potable. I'm not really sure why he played it with so much side. To me, it looked like he could just top through it and land bottom cushion fairly easily, but maybe there was more angle there than I initially thought. The Hough there just did his best impersonation of a blue-tongued lizard. And says, okay, I'm going to get the white ball anywhere in that area, and I'll have a shot at this black. Benny Nunan, since after that shot, has stood up and is hoping for a miss. Got to be careful not to foul here as well. Double hit. Well, he's hit it pretty well, but hasn't made the distance. It has sat over the hole. Did undercut it though. I think if they had been hit slightly harder, that still would have gone. So Benny Nunan now needs to work out how to win this frame. Whether he actually plays his first safety shot in 3 years or whether he looks for the out. I think he's actually looking at possibly playing some kind of safety shot. Maybe not off this shot, but later on in the frame. Actually, no, he's just looking at getting an angle to kick the ball off the cushion. How do you miss that? It wasn't a bad shot to nothing. Wouldn't have really left an easy get out of the snooker shot. And here comes the extraction shot right now. This is a key shot to the frame. I don't think he'll try and land behind it. On these tables, it's just too hard to do. He'll just try and kick this full ball. You know, have a choice of 11 and 14. Well, he's sort of got a quarter ball and it hasn't really gone far. And he's got no shot. But what he'll be able to do here is play 15 on the 3 and snooker Hough on the black, or at least give him a cut where the 13 is blocking the path of the pocket it would be on. So I think if he thinks of that shot, would be the correct shot to play. And this is the difference in the two-shot rules that myself and other Victorian viewers may not have picked up, because it would be a foul, obviously, in our game. But he has seen it and has played it very well. I think he can actually cut this just a touch, this black, but probably not enough to face cut double it. Oh, that suggests that over suggests he can maybe get enough of it. Well, he's looking across table. I'm not sure a cross table offers any value because the black doesn't go in that pocket that you'd be hitting it to. Perhaps bottom cushion, middle pocket, top pocket. I haven't actually. He did point. I didn't actually notice which pocket he pointed to. He's gone for nominated the middle. Not a bad effort. I mean, I know he's hit sort of quarter way up the cushion past the middle, but still, not a bad effort. Yeah, this is plant on. If this plant's on, this is not real hard. Just takes any type of pressure off whatsoever. That looks pretty set. So I think we might see him take that shot first. No, taking the 11. What would I know? In it goes. Now the plan happens. And Benny just says quickly, I'll pop the 15 here, thanks mate. It should be as set as I first saw. He's having a bit of a close look at this. Oh, he's done the old Ben Nunan. This looks tougher than it really is shot. No, yeah, I'll just get down and knock it in dead straight. The Ben Nunan special. So now Benny just needs any angle whatsoever to get up other end of the table, whether it be high or low, doesn't really matter. He's opted for low, which I think is probably the easiest way to do it. And we'll see him stun off side cushion, even probably with a touch of right hand side. And a very, very simple black to finish proceedings for a 7-4 lead. And a clap for Ben Nunan, I think, because perhaps the crowd have recognised this guy's not stupid. It would have been quite easy to miss that shot to play the 15 on the 3 and get that snooker. A lot of players, I think, would have missed that shot that don't play these rules on a daily basis, and even some that do play it on a daily basis. I think it's official. Ben Nunan has gone for his first toilet break. It has taken an hour and 5 minutes. Not a bad effort, Benny. Normally it's about 32 minutes and 16 seconds. So you've smashed your record. He doesn't actually know. I was going to hang a bit of shit on him about the toilet break thing, but he will after this match. I just didn't want to get him paranoid about it. half peeing his pants before he decided to go, just in spite of me. He told me he only goes when he's losing. I'll tell you what, if he leads the whole match, it's going to be pretty hard for him to go. He's back now. And it's Hough's break. He's ready to go. Now, the last Hough break, he got a ball in but left a bit of a pack. Let's see how he goes with this one. He's breaking from the side. Let's see which ball he hits off the break. He hits the top ball, about half ball. Doesn't smash the pack. And look at that. Last ball to go in. Stops rolling pretty much as the 14. I think Hough's break, even though it doesn't look as powerful or as good as Benny's, is definitely far more effective so far in this match. I think Benny should probably have a look at what Hough's doing and just perhaps have a crack at it himself. Just not smash the pack as much. Now, I've just had an SMS from Beck Hucker, otherwise known as Beck McCartney. Reckons I go no good. Well, Jake told me on the ship that you just went on that you weren't any good either, so you might want to step up your game, girl, and get in the good books. So Hough plays a very nice little shot there with a bit of right-hand side to get amongst things. But I think the 2 is actually causing huge problems because it's cutting off not one ball but 2. That's actually going to cause him a real headache actually going into the rest of this frame. The little can he got on the 5 there too, I'm not sure if it goes in the middle, it's really tight. Oh, yeah, it probably does. Just looking sort of ahead of this frame because the way things are at the moment, I think Benny may actually get a shot here. These look real tough, these balls. Possibly maybe play a 10 into the corner and try and screw in between 2 and 9, just land on the side cushion, or maybe disturb the 2 balls. Well, not sure what the intentions were there, but I know it definitely wasn't that. This is actually where a ball over the pocket, you think you've got absolute control, but in this game, if you can play that, pop that 2 in such a way where it leaves Benny no shot, it can actually hamper him. Got a lot to look at here. The 5 ball's a bit tricky, the 1's tricky, the 6 is tricky. So possibly a little double on the 1 or maybe 5 top corner. I don't know that he'll try and glide this into the middle pocket. It looks pretty tight. You'd want to be right behind it, I think. Let's just see if it's as tight as I thought. Yeah, he's gone top pocket. And not the desired result. I'll just grab a quick overhead and just see how close those 2 balls are together. Very close. And Benny looking to snooker. No way, surely not. He's looking at playing a snooker. That's probably the right shot. I'm just shocked he's done it. Once again, Ben Nunan showing he's not all about potting balls. Does have the knowledge. Now, once again, Hough don't just roll up behind this and give Benny 2. He's no point. He'll be ball in hand, and then Benny will be able to just get on one of his awkward balls like the 1 ball. So he's got to get out of the snooker. Okay, so ball in hand for Benny. And I'm sure now he'll be putting this for the 6th ball in the middle because it's his most awkward ball on the table now. And just with a little angle to send himself back up the table. Oh, unbelievable miss from Benny. I must say the thing I find shocking about that is he could put the white ball where he wanted, and he's actually played it like a force sort of stun shot where he could have put it somewhere else and just glided the white. So that's a really weird shot for Benny. Hough has tried to... Oh, he's nearly got a massive result there and popped the 2 and made the 6 open to 15 up, but not quite. And now he's faced with some awkwardness of his own. Not sure if he can play the 15 and just nestle the 6 out in such a way where the 15 stays over the pocket and then makes the 6 unavailable. At any rate, not choosing to play that shot. I think he tried to pop the 6 and get a safety with the white. Either way, he's left Ben long, and if he does miss, all Hough's balls are now on. He's missed. Now, can Hough get to this 15 on the side cushion? I do believe he can. And he'll definitely get natural position too on that ball on the bottom cushion. Could have been crucial, that miss. And there's the natural position I did speak of. And now we're just going to see him play a little stunny sort of screw shot. He plays 9 in the same pocket. Hough just finishing this frame off, and finally someone decided to step up to the plate and join me in some commentary. It's a very quiet, as people would know him on the forums, Luke Hough. Nice to see you, mate.
How you going, buddy? All right.
You can probably tell me a lot more than what I'll know, both about the table, the knowledge of the game, and also about Hough as well.
All right, well, the table's got a brand new cloth on it. It's been reserved all week with a little sign saying Hough and Ben's table only. So the owner went out of his way to just recloth this for these 2 boys. The table is a tournament Brunswick. It's a little bit tighter than your normal Brunswicks. They're gold crown 5s. Benny was here yesterday having a hit. He reckons that they're buckets compared to the ones he was playing on in Melbourne.
Yeah, the ones that he does practice on at Prince's in Melbourne are known as being very tight in comparison to what a lot of people like to play on. So interesting and amazing. I'm sorry to interrupt you with your rundown there, but he's actually finally got a ball off the break after about 5 or 6 attempts.
Well, I think he used them all up yesterday. He got in here, first game, he's got one off the break, ran it, broke again, got one off the break, ran it. Done that another 4 times in a row, so he's ran 6 in a row yesterday, straight up. After that, he couldn't pot a ball.
Well, if he does run the rack off his pot out, he'll be feeling pretty good about himself because it's the first one he will have had a chance to do.
7-5. We'll take this to 8-5. He might get a bit of a run going, but Hough's not playing the best at the moment. He's a little bit shaky. I think he's a bit nervous.
Yeah, I did comment earlier, I mean, very much at the start, like within the first 5 frames, he looked extremely tentative, but the last couple of frames I've been watching walk around the table, he looks, his body language speaks far more confidence. He looks like he's flowing better. Before he looked to be stabbing a little bit and just looked tentative on the shot. Benny's, well, he just, from ball 1, he just looked like he was flowing, so.
Yeah, Hough's just got to let go a bit and he'll start firing up. But he's not a person who's going to give up that easily. Well, especially with 12 grand on the line.
No, well, it's been obvious that he's not that kind of person already. I think he had a 4-frame lead there at one stage and he packed it back to a couple within 1 frame, or maybe 2 frames. But yeah, Benny's just, I think Benny's got a bit of a plan, and that's just to try and stay ahead by at least a couple of frames for the entire match and just keep the pressure on. Ball off the break ratio has been pretty high. He hasn't been crunching the pack like Benny has. He's got a much more controlled sort of break. I think he delivers the cue with a little bit more precision. But this time,
well, he's played the. He didn't play the first ball there. He's played off the second down the rack. He usually breaks like that all the time. Usually gets a result, which.
Actually, Benny, of all people, I don't know why he chose Rice. Probably because I was the only one in the room. But Benny goes, "How do you break on these tables?" I've only played on them once. I said I was actually using the cut break, which is the second ball.
Yeah.
I said I was getting some pretty good results. Anyway, he started doing it, started potting balls. But the problem he was finding was that they weren't spreading enough around the table, so most of the balls were staying at one end, creating a lot more traffic and stuff. Ball negotiation to be done with the white. So
yeah, if you hammer into it off the side, the second ball. A lot of balls will travel over to the right-hand side of the table if you're breaking from the right-hand side.
Yeah.
It happens a lot, especially on 7-footers.
Yeah, he didn't like that, so he decided he might want the bigger spread. Problem is, if you're going to get a big spread, you've got to pot a ball.
Yeah, that's right. Hough's got a bit of work to do here. It's got the 11, I think that's the 11.
The 11 ball looks
tied
tricky.
Up.
Ideally, he'd love to get to the side. If he could cannon the 2 full ball here, just flick it out of the way and be on that 10, that'd be great. So he's decided to go into him. And while he's popped the ball and got a bit of disturbance, it hasn't given him any big advantage.
No, not at all.
Perhaps that 10 passes the 2. It's pretty tough to tell.
I don't think it does.
He's taking the early ball that he feels is really on.
Well, he's playing safe.
Well, probably not a bad shot really when you look at things. However, Benny can probably just flick this ball out and take the white ball into a position where I can't really get a way to develop those 2 balls aside cushion. So Benny decides, no, I'm just going to crunch into this pack and get a result. He nearly got the ultimate result there and got the little flick off the 13.
Oh, that was a bit of hit and hope. Hit and pray.
Yeah, I think you'll find he'll play a few of those shots, but he knows obviously in the direction the white ball's going on. He just obviously hopes to get a bit of a result.
Yeah.
But he's got a big X factor, Benny. He produces stuff from nowhere a lot of the time. He's very well known for it. So we'll see him play plenty more of those shots and decides, well, I'm going to play a good safety shot now. That was the backup plan, I think.
Yeah. Well, he could double at 11 here. If this goes in, it could be game over.
Yeah, a little stun run through. Just put the white ball sort of towards that side of the cushion and be on the 10.
Yep.
Well, that's everywhere. But I'll tell you what, not the worst result we've ever seen. Managed to push the 10 past the 5.
That 6 just goes. I think.
We're going to see Benny try and develop his 5 as soon as possible. Is it a 5? Your ball colours are a bit different to what I'm used to.
The 5's the orange.
The 3's the one I'm not used to. It's normally purple.
Oh, is it? Well, these are the Tournament Cup balls. These are what they use for the 9-ball world titles.
Yeah, I think I'm just used to them off the traditional, like the 2-shot rules, because the 12 and the
Yeah, that's right.
the other ones, it's a purple colour. So I'm still trying to get my head around that. It's probably going to take me more than half the match to do it. So I just say that ball, and hopefully people know what I'm saying. Now, will he play this off the 10? I think the issue with playing it off the 10 is he may not be able to actually get up table, because he might have to hit the ball fairly straight. But I see he must play this off the 10. There it goes. Oh, and he's got a terrible kiss. That's actually a little bit stiff. Now, he did mention his 6 is on, but I'll tell you what, this has got to be hit well. And a miss from here is frame over.
Well, this is a pressure shot. He's got to hit this clean. Oh, he's rolled it.
Yeah, I would have played
Nice.
the same sort of pace myself.
Very
Just
nice.
to make sure that you can cue it. And, well, this becomes a pressure shot now.
Yeah, it does.
That was a much easier shot in comparison, though, even though he had sort of slightly hampered queuing. But, yeah, excellent finish there from Benny.
Benny leads 9-5.
So Benny has equalled the highest that he's had thus far in this match, and it's his break. So let's see. Now, tell me what he's doing here. He's been mucking around with some of these cushions for some of this match. It's like there's a bit of fluff under there or something. He's just trying to get it out.
Now, what he's doing is they've actually got coins on the table, so they're doing their own scoring at the same time. Because everywhere they put it, there's actual dots on the cushions to represent 1 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame.
I see. I had no idea about that. So they've actually got money on the table.
Yes. They've got a huge 10 cents on the table.
That's just taking a piss, isn't it? Let's play for 12 grand. We'll put 10 cents on the table. He's actually saying, no, I'm going to cut break. I'm going to cut break. No, he's hit the front ball. Huge spread. Now, I didn't actually take note. Oh, I think he stopped from the 6, but he's going to go bigs anyway, I think.
Yeah, bigs are definitely the balls here.
No, the only ball really is the blacks covered the obvious pocket by a couple of small ones, but I don't think he'll have too much trouble getting on in another pocket. But yeah, I don't know where he broke from the last frame. Maybe he broke from there the last frame where he got a ball in, so we've probably seen break from there the rest of the match. Oh, the 6 was on, so yeah, I do believe these were the better balls if he could pot that. Geez, this out looks actually simple now, doesn't it?
Yeah, this looks textbook. As long as there's no twitching going on, it should be sweet.
He'll play this long. Oh, he's actually starting to smash balls in now. I think Benny's found his rhythm. This could be bad. And as I said earlier, Ben Nunan said to me one time, you weren't here when I said it. Ben Nunan actually said to me one year when we were just in the last 20, just make to try it for the state side. He said, feathering when you're playing well, it's just a waste of time. And as you can see now, as he's run this rack in probably about 34 seconds, if that, he's hardly feathering now. And Ben Nunan showing the class that he is. And just moves the coin over to the dot. Their little scoring system they've got in place, which I will never understand, I'm sure.
It's very easy when you're on the table yourself. But racing the 31, there's not 31 dots on the table.
It's like backgammon. I have to put a second coin out there. So. I like queuing action. I'm not talking just about the break, but I'm talking about the queuing action in general. He's very, very compact. He has his cue very close to his hip, so not a lot of movement can happen at the back end of his cue.
Hough's originally a snooker player. He's been playing snooker for many years. When I first moved to Sydney, I met Hough at Mount Pritchard, and he come up to me and said, "Do I want to play for money?" I said, "Oh yeah, sure." I was only 18 back then, thinking that I was a hot shot. I walked out of Mountie $600 down.
So you can play snooker, obviously.
Yeah, welcome to Sydney.
So 100 break man, is he? Or?
Yeah, he's knocked in hundreds.
Well, that explains why I guess I commented on his queuing action, because it just looks very, very compact. As you can see, you can't quite see from that shot, but we will see a little later on. I think Dan's actually just doing a bit of setup here. I think he's bringing the other camera in play, is he? Or not yet?
No, he's just playing around.
He's making the screen look sexy. So the trouble ball here looks to be the black. Although I think it will pass the 5 and then obviously go up to the other corner as well. So it's just a matter of getting behind it, really.
No, the 7 is...
Oh, sorry, I'm actually I'm thinking he's on bigs for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, the 7's tied up. But that was a wild miss there.
It was indeed. And if Benny is on the big ones, well, then he's going to do... He has the problem that I suggested before.
I believe the black will pass the 1 into the bottom right-hand pocket.
Yeah, and I think it goes to this bottom right one as well. Sorry, top right and bottom right. I think it'll go to both. So, just as I said, just a matter of getting behind it. Obviously doesn't want any type of can on the 1 at all, otherwise black's straight in the pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
Might see with the left-hand side here, just float around the angles. No, he's stunned off it instead. I think the 9 passes the 14. Looks actually fairly tight from this angle.
Yeah, it does.
It obviously doesn't, because that's why he's taking it now. He's just opening up the path. I don't think he'd be super happy with that shot. That's a pretty average shot. But should still be able to hold the white. Well, when I said it was an average shot, it actually was perfect, but initially it looked like the white ball might have been running further than that.
Well, he's going to need a little bit of angle here.
Yeah, I think it's dead stun, so he can just float across the table in between the ball on the side cushion and the other one that's close to the corner. No, he's decided to screw back. That actually surprises me. They never got to do a fair bit with this. I don't understand that shot.
Most American pool players, you'll hardly ever see them not use a cushion. As Vinny Calabrese said, it's easier to use a cushion. Now, I'm not saying that for this shot because I don't know what he tried to do there.
Yeah.
But now he's got to have... he could put deep screw into it.
Oh, actually he's hit it spot on.
Yeah, he's hit that pretty good.
But it was a strange choice. I thought he just had a natural angle just to stun across and be pretty much where he was there.
Yeah.
But as it turned out, it didn't really matter. He played it very, very neatly. And I said if Benny got a 5 or 6 frame lead, that he'd actually run away with this match. It's just happened. Let's see what happens. And I think this is danger time for Hough. He needs to lift now.
I've seen Hough 6 behind before. Come back running max.
Yes, 20 frames to have been in, that is a lot of frames. So, but the reason I say it's danger time is because you don't want to let that get into a 10 frame lead. Peg it back and peg back now. I did make a quick post on the Cue TV website. I don't know if you saw it or not. Just before this match started, I asked 4 questions.
Yep, I've seen them.
Do you think Hough will play a return match regardless of the outcome of this match?
That's what he said.
Okay, well that's good. Obviously, if he wins it, it's just a no-brainer. But if he loses it, obviously it's an extra 10 grand to sort of float plus the flight and whatnot.
Hough's not really the man who cares about money.
Yeah, I did hear that he's got a bit of cash behind him. What actually? Obviously, he's not scared of anyone either, because I think the last person I would have chosen to play for big money like this, it would have been Benny, purely because his discipline in all sports is pretty high, whereas he could have chosen someone like, Jake the Head McCartney, who's picked up a 9-ball kick once in his life and might have even been able to get the same bet. Jake's, he's just killing it in 8-ball, but he doesn't play this American game. He might have got a better
So you don't know the story how this all happened then?
I don't know the full story. I just heard that Benny was asked to play. He said yes.
No. We were at the Oceana snooker. Benny had a few drinks and he was raving on. Him and Matthew Bolton were raving on about who will play him for $5,000. And I said, I've got a player who will play for $5,000.
I see.
And it was more Matthew Bolton. He wanted a match, but in 9-ball. Now, I rang up Hough. Hough said, screw 9-ball, let's play 8-ball. Matty Bolton said, oh, no, not really. And Benny goes, I'll play anybody. So that's how it all started.
Okay.
Then Hough basically told Benny to stop talking shit and get his ass up to Sydney. And so Benny then wanted to increase it to $10,000. Hough said, yeah, no worries, just get your ass up here. I don't want to hear any excuses. Then last minute, Hough's mate wanted to put $2,000 up, so we changed it to $12,000.
I heard that's been pulled out now, though.
Oh, has it?
Yeah. I heard we're back to 10,000.
Back to 10,000. Well, there you go.
I sort of don't believe your story because the very first word you said was Benny had a few drinks, so I find that really hard to believe.
You think he's drinking water over there?
Trust me, he's actually been, you will find this very hard to believe, the last 4 weeks, even at tournaments, hasn't been drinking. I actually thought he was short of quid or something. Something was going on, or he was saving his pennies for this match, but no, he was actually preparing quite professionally for it, so we'll see. He knew he couldn't drink in his venue.
Hough's just as bad as Benny. Hough loves a drink, but he stopped straight away. As soon as he knew this match was happening, he stopped drinking to try and get himself prepared.
Well, I'm sure regardless of the outcome of this match, everyone will get together tonight and have a couple of
well, Hough's already got that
socials.
sorted. Hough's brother owns a karaoke joint, and he wants everyone to go there after this.
Well, we'll certainly get no hesitations from me. I've got a very early flight in the morning, but nothing that I won't be able to have a couple of socials with and get to meet a few of the guys up here because I think the Cue Ball TV following probably has the most followers from Sydney or the New South Wales area at least.
Yeah, that's probably about right, actually.
So I'd love to meet some of the people that are involved in everything and contributing all the hard work that Dan and Kimpton's been putting into it over the years.
Yeah, but great job from them, from Cue Ball TV.
Did Benny actually just play another snooker?
Yeah, he did. It's unlike Benny to play safety.
It is indeed. But he will do it if he has to, especially when there's $10,000. So now ball in hand and deciding. We just lost track a little bit there. I wasn't actually really watching. But I was still trying to get over that story. He said where Ben Nunan was drinking.
Now, this is what I like to see. Taking the hardest ball on the table off the cushion with ball in hand. A lot of pool players in Sydney, I've noticed, they won't take the hardest ball. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's illogical in my eyes. And I don't even play this game, and I know that's the right thing to do.
If you've got ball in hand, take the hardest ball first.
Well, perhaps they think they're worried about missing it and just turning it straight over, but you can put the white ball anywhere, so most of the time you're going to pot it.
If you've got ball in hand, you can't pot on these tables, there's something wrong with you. Give up the game.
Especially down the cushion, they're pretty generous compared to what I'm used to.
Yeah, that's right. We've actually got those 7-foot tables, or is it 7-footers you play on? 2 shots?
6.
Six?
7, yeah.
6, 7?
6.5, whatever they are. To be honest, I've been playing the game that long. I still don't know the size of them. I just play on them.
There's a pool hall 2 blocks down. They play. There's about 12 tables in there of them, but they play with 9-ball balls.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it is very, very hard.
Yeah, that would be very tough to pot a ball, especially if the pocket's a normal cut.
They are the normal cut.
2.5-inch balls trying to fit in. That'll probably only just fit down the cushion. Be a nightmare.
Yeah.
So Benny's he's got little simple stuff in there. He's done hard work. He's just going to flick around. I actually thought he might swing around off 3 cushions there, but he's happy for 2. And actually, stupid me, I realised why. If he had to come short, he would have had to negotiate 14-11. This way, he doesn't have to negotiate anything. Now, there was no side on that either. That was all topspin.
Well, Benny's definitely in control of this match now.
He is indeed. It's a long way to go, though. But Hough, as I said, needs to pull something out and pull back some frames. So a bit more backgammon being played in between frames. Benny moves the coin elsewhere. actually brought a small crew over himself, so we're sitting there watching them. Pretty happy with things at the moment. Raf's actually pretty nervous. I think he's got a little bit of scoring on the side on this match with someone.
Raf's a man of many words, few words, I should say.
He's a real good bloke, actually. You just got to get to know him. But yeah, he won't sort of just go out of his way and come up and speak to you. You've got to sort of.
Oh, we had dinner last night. He didn't speak much.
He's a pretty quiet sort of guy, but yeah, real nice guy. Known him for a long time.
But as soon as I said, "Oh yeah, they've got alcohol here," he was like, "Yep, sweet, let's get into it."
Yeah, he loves to drink, as do most people who play pool.
Got anything happening on in the chat over here?
No surprise, Luke checking his favourite spot on all of the internet, the Cue Ball TV chat forum.
Mate, you've got to look at it, because I've noticed in Melbourne, none of the commentators look at the Cue Ball chat.
Oh, we actually try to sometimes, but because we've only generally got the two screens, we've got sort of all the camera angles up. But now and then, Dan will just flick to it and did it. You probably didn't watch the 8-ball state title, the Victorian one.
I actually watched a little bit of that.
We actually had a little bit of running commentary on the chat there. Colby says hello. I say hello back, and that I love you very much.
We had a shout out from Daniel Thorpe saying Thorpey rules.
Actually, Dan's he was killing it in the snooker there for a while. But being from Geelong, I don't really follow much of the Geelong Q Sports, but he doesn't play much pool these days. I don't think. I think he's got other interests and other focuses he has, but
yeah, he's just had a child, little girl. So he hasn't been playing much snooker at all.
Yeah, he was a gun player and a gun bloke too. Real good guy. Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah, he got
the last tournament that was in Geelong, he made the quarters, and in fact, I think he was smashing Ben Judge like 3-1 or something, and somehow lost that match. But
well, Hawks got 2 balls to go here. Wow, 3 balls.
Must miss this 5-ball off the bottom cushion here. This is actually, in the 8-ball, this is a simple shot, like the 8-ball I play, because the white ball throws, and actually with this bigger white ball, it actually carries through more, so negotiated
left-hand side there. Bottom screw, left-hand side. Beautiful.
Little stun, excellent shot.
Same shot here. Little bit of left-hand side, check around the cushions, but the 8-ball is on the left-hand side, so that might cause a little bit of issue.
I don't think he'll come close to that. Yeah, he's got nice. The problem with playing that shot is he didn't want to land too straight on his ball, so I think he has.
And he doesn't want to stretch either.
I saw him get the extension out earlier. Stretching sort of been bothering too much, but he's got to get position. Oh, he had a bit of angle. Look at that. He's actually thrown that white ball around to the side. That's a super shot from Hough. Probably the best shot we've seen him play so far from a positional perspective.
Yeah, he's just got to keep this under control.
Must stay still on this shot. Hard to see a ball miss down the rail.
All right.
That shot right there is one of the hardest shots to play on the tables I'm used to playing on. And on these tables, they're one of the easiest. So it's really a lot of the time when I'm looking at the out, I think about which ball's the hardest, and I look straight away. I look at the cushion. So I've got to readjust my thinking in this game. I've got a frame now. Benny's actually found the broke a little bit though. I think that's actually one of the reasons it's extended early, because he's run a couple of his own racks, whereas Hough ran one of Ben's racks. And he wasn't winning a couple of the other ones as well. And so Benny can sort of get this break going and run a few racks. It makes it really difficult for a comeback.
Let's see what happens here. Well, another dry break from Benny. Balls are not in the best position. Bigs are all good up until the 14. 14 needs to be moved.
Yeah, that's a real problem. It probably doubles actually, but even though
that's a pretty hard double.
well, it looks like it will double. Actually, Dan will just give us an overhead. I reckon that double's actually pretty easy. I reckon there's no ball in the way.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, you might be right there. No, I reckon that goes.
You reckon that goes?
Yeah,
All right, we'll set that up for you later, and we'll see how you go.
Well, they do straighten up on these tables, so
Not that much.
just bear in mind the lens on that camera. As you can see, the table bends a little bit. So maybe your eyes have caused them to bend as well. Maybe it doesn't go. I'll trust your knowledge of these tables more than mine. Now, I see Robbie Taylor's just had a bit of a crack at me on the forums as well a little while ago. He says I'm the most improved commentator in the last 12 months. Much appreciated for your kind words there, Robbie. Much like you, were probably the Victoria's most improved player in 12 months. But look, you chose to play football for Hawthorn instead and get injured, for the last 6 weeks or whatever. If you're wondering who I'm referring to, he looks a lot like Luke Hodge, Taylor.
He's going to go up the top. Oh, that's a
terrible shot. And actually, the first shot I've actually seen Benny jump up off the cue.
That's what I was about to say. Before his cue hit the white ball, he was already up in the air.
He was indeed. Very uncharacteristic of Benny too. And we've only actually seen Hough do that once as well. He's got a pretty sound base and head, pretty still. That was actually the first thing I noticed about him when I watched him play. He was very still on the cue. Oh, and also his compact action.
Yes.
Both these guys basically do the complete opposite of what I do. I practically do acrobats when I'm playing a shot.
If anyone's in Sydney and watching this on Cue Ball TV, why don't you just come down here and come into the atmosphere? Maybe get a bit of cheering going on for our New South Wales boy. Actually, I don't think he'd like that. He'd probably start throwing punches.
I'm assuming you know who Grant Meadley is?
Yes, I know who Grant Meadley is.
God likes to hang a bit of shit on you. He reckons you're a gimp, but
yeah.
I'm assuming he doesn't mean me because I don't know if he knows me or not.
Grant's a character. He's retiring in 2 months.
The old retiring story.
Yeah, the old retiring story.
I've used that one a few times. I'm still trying to retire.
From work, not from pool.
Oh, from work.
He can't play pool or snooker. He says he's a billiards king, but he can't win any
so
of that
he's definitely
either.
old then, because I'm actually not going to play billiards until I'm old, because that's what you do when you're old.
He's only mid-30s, I think. He's only about 34.
He's obviously got himself. He's actually got 20 years ahead of himself.
He's just said he's going to become a full-time snooker player.
Well, you need a queuing action to play that game, so
yeah.
I don't know how your queuing action is, mate, but yeah, you do need a queuing action. That's why I avoid it like the plague.
Actually, got to have temperament as well.
Another reason I avoid it.
All right, Benny, what's Benny doing here? He's on the smalls, is he?
He's indeed, and he's played an excellent shot there because he's held it for the one. This is another out. I don't see anything that can go wrong here.
No, not at all. Not unless he jumps off the shot again.
Yeah, I can't see that. Everything's just... He's going to keep the white ball fairly central to the table here, so I can't see anything really... I can't see any Freddo Frog jumps. I think he's got the angle. He might actually play for the 3 here. Just purely because the ball over centre pocket, yeah, as I suspected, it's just really easy to get on the black. I think he's about 3-0 off absolutely perfect there, so I don't think he'll be too worried about that. And takes the scenic route. And we're right behind this shot, and he was just off straight, allowing him that little bounce off the side cushion, and this is going to be a 13-6 scoreline.
13-6.
Another thing I did forget to mention about money matches, obviously myself, I haven't played one of this proportion. I have played a couple of matches for $1,000 and whatnot. The one thing I found difficult to do when you very first start to play is just forget about what you're playing for. Once you actually get into a rhythm, the amount of money you're playing for is 100% forgotten. and you don't even see anything else at the table, but it's just a matter of getting yourself to that point as quickly as possible.
I've played a lot of money matches, and to be honest, I don't really care about it. I think it's just more experience with how many money matches you do actually play. I mean, you're not thinking about that. I mean, well, this is 10 grand, sorry. You would be thinking about that.
Yeah, I think both of them have already forgotten about it. Now, the black's just been pot off the break. I've heard 2 interpretations of this rule. You're obviously going to know the correct one. Okay, that is opposite of the interpretation that I knew. I heard that the incoming player that pot the black gets respotted, and they have the choice of choosing which ball they want to pot next.
The black gets respotted, and they can choose to play on or re-rack them.
Now who broke that?
I think Ben broke.
Then why is Hough breaking?
Because it's not a legal shot. No, hang on. Who did break?
I can't work that out. Are we sure that's the rule?
Oh yeah. So it's Hough's break.
So Hough did actually break that last
So
break.
yeah,
Okay.
it's Hough's break. So
rather than get the ball respot, he's nominated to re-break.
yes.
Would you say that happens regularly, unless there's a huge pack in the guts of the table?
I honestly wouldn't have re-broke then.
No, I wouldn't have either. And as you can see, the result is no justice.
I would have just played on.
Yeah, the balls didn't look. I mean, there was a little bit of a awkwardness, but yeah. And once again, as you led to earlier, the cut break has pushed a whole bunch of ball in the right-hand side of the table, as one would break.
That's the only problem with that break. Usually you do get one, but it's not really worth it.
Amazingly, though, they're all the same suit. You'd think there might be a small mixture of them in there, but no, all the bigs are in the open, and regardless of being looking at it, this doesn't have the simplest of openers. You can only really play the 12.
Yeah.
Geez, he's got to be careful that black doesn't plant off the 6 in the corner too. Oh no, he must have this ball long, does he? I'm not sure what he's playing for.
One ball.
Smalls. Well, he's obviously confident he
that's
can
not
develop these balls. It's going to be happening straight away. And right behind this shot, he's got an excellent angle on the 3 to just cannon the 7. He gives it a little bit, he might be able to push in the 5 as well, so even run the white ball through off it and cannon the 2 at the same time. Oh, he's just missed that too.
Still, that's not bad. Gets rid of the 5. 2 goes down the bottom.
Yeah, you're right, and it looks like that 7 goes to the same pocket. He's about to pop his 5 as well.
Yeah,
so
7 goes.
He's overhit
that.
for that now.
He has overhit that a bit.
He might cannon the 2 off the side rather. That's actually such the shot that you would just not even hesitate in playing, but in this ball you might just get behind it instead on these tables. He has played the cannon.
It's a nice shot,
Well,
but
I'll tell you what, he's just cannoned about 3 mil too far again. I think he'd be happy with that.
yeah. Still got the 6 down there.
Yeah, this 6 is not a huge issue because if he just glides his ball in, gets his angle just stunned through the gap, it shouldn't be too bad. So the gap I mean is between 10 and black. He's just gotten away a little bit, but looks pretty good. Well, he's got a nice angle. There's a huge gap. There's about a 2.5 foot gap between 10 and black that he can fit through.
Yeah, this... Yeah.
Actually, yeah, no, Dan's just pointing out probably an even better shot. Just how about just glide this down, and if you can in the 14, you're absolutely fat. I'm trying to get too fancy.
Keep that a little bit soft. It's going to go to the
He's cannon
14.
that 14 as suggested, and look at that, that is perfect. So we're going to see black go in the opposite pocket when he pots this into. He's just going to use the left-hand side, like so. And, well, this game has decided Benny thinks it's too easy. That was actually a really good out, that. Developed that out quite nicely.
14-6.
Well, I know there's a lot left in this match, Luke, but I'm sorry, but I have to call a smashing here, mate. This is not looking good.
No, it's not looking good at all.
The only thing I'm filthy about now is not being able to get down this match.
Well, if you go back and have a look at the forum, I did say, what odds are you going to give me on Hough?
Yeah, see, I actually had a discussion with people. I don't believe in giving odds to a bloke I've never seen play, who's playing in his home turf, on his home tables that Ben Nunan does not practice on regularly. Ben plays on the other tables and snooker, doesn't play on these tables heaps. Obviously, I want him back then because I know what a quality player is, but the problem is I didn't know enough about Hough to really be able to give odds. Like, I want to put $3,000 on it. I'm not willing to put up 9,000 for 3 when I don't know the guy's playing. It's just, my eyes, I'm sort of going into a bit blind. Unless I'm money bagged from McCartney, I'm just not willing to do that.
Now, I did tell these boys they can have a break after 8 games. But
I think if anyone's going to call a break, it'll be Hough, because Benny, there's no way he'll want a break when he's flying like he is now. Hough would be smart to actually call a break as soon as possible here. Just slow Benny down a bit. And
we got
get rid of his rhythm.
Benny's other half next to us. Jamie's been told to drink some water. Got anything to say, Georgia? No, Georgia's a bit too shy.
That was probably the cleanest water I've ever drank. Excellent water here in Sydney.
Oh. What's that? Oh, come on.
So Hough now on the beats. He's got very ugly balls on the left-hand side of the table as we look at the screen.
This is a solid hit. What did Benny miss? I was too distracted.
Yeah, I was distracted by the excellent water that is on offer here in Sydney. Brought tears to my eyes. This needs to be an excellent follow-up shot up. I'm pretty sure he's going to put 15, but the problem is those two balls are stuck together.
Well,
I just don't think he can get into this enough to cannon it, can he? He's just too thin. He's cut on a 14, so I'm just trying to work out what he's up to.
unless you put a touch of left-hand side on it and check it back up.
I still don't think. Maybe the only thing. I still don't think you can get enough on it. Maybe if you flick off the top side of the 11 and get into one. But
yeah, you could do that.
Then you would still need some side though, off the side cushion.
Yeah.
It's the only shot I can really see other than playing a safety shot. It's pretty hard to play a good safety when you've got a ball sitting right over the pocket at the other end of the table. And this is really the first time we've seen in a little while a fair bit of shot being taken on a shot, because most of the frames up until just this point when they've been potting out have been fairly open, but this one's, yeah, as I thought, he just couldn't get into that enough. He really screwed off that bit.
He was trying to come off the 6 there to let it jerk back more.
Yep. Yeah, definitely, you're right there. Now, has he got a double on this 12 ball? The angle suggests no. It's actually a horrible angle that he's got. He really wants to be high. I'd like to play that double.
I reckon he's going to try and get it up the top. I know.
He reckons he's going to have to screw off this because it's not touching the cushion, actually. That's a huge bonus. He's still going to have to screw off it, or maybe face cut. To me, it doesn't look like he can get off it enough.
Cross double?
He has cross face double it, but he's tripled it, but that doesn't count, folks.
Yeah,
as I said earlier, can't fluke a ball. You saw him point to the opposite pocket that he wanted the ball to go into.
You can fluke shots in 2-shot, can't you?
Probably the only rule that I love about this game is that you must call your pockets.
So you can fluke and you get 2 shots?
And you can get 2 shots. Well, two shots you might think is too much, but the thing is on our cut pockets, like I said, a ball down the cushion is tough. Yes. On these tables, you prefer them on the rail. So I challenge anybody that plays 1-shot rules to come and play me for some cash in 2-shot rules if you've never played it before. Bring as much money as you have. That includes you, Vinny Calabrese.
Ooh, Vinny.
But I think he's played him before, so he probably doesn't count because he played in the Nationals one year. But any of you Sydney folk that don't play the game and never have, I'll be happy to take a donation off you. But ask me to play in this game and I'll probably lose. So Benny is just putting on a clinic now. And there's some small claps. I think they're claps of, yeah, well done, Benny, but you're smashing our hometown home favourite. Yeah, Benny's actually. I thought he was actually asking, do you want to take a break? Maybe he's just saying, as we do a break, come on, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Fly, let's hurry, let's go. And the other thing that Benny will probably be focused on right now, he's got the lead, is that the quicker he finishes the match, the quicker he can have a drink.
Yeah, we had a couple of drinks last night.
Also, I did read that post. You were trying to poison our player.
Hey, that wasn't my idea. Was not my idea at all. Bit of soju. I think that's why Benny's fired up. Yeah, a bit of soju last night.
I think if this match had been at 8 a.m, the scorelines would have been up some way around until Benny woke up. He's a terrible morning player. But if he had if he could have got this match at 7 p.m, which I think is pretty much what he wanted, probably the score would have been higher. Like, he's just a freak at night.
Is that white ball?
No, he's going to get the 11. Oh. Man, have a look at this. Is the weirdest break I've seen so far. Just about every ball on the cushion.
That's one thing about this game. Balls love to go under the cushion. And we're just being told by Grant Madeley that 2-shot is the most negative game ever.
Well, Grant, come and play me. Bring your entire bank account. Since you're retiring, I'm tipping that's plenty. I've got plenty on offer as well. Happy to have a crack, mate.
Let's see if Hough can do some damage here. Come on, Hough.
Well, he's definitely chosen the balls that are the easier to pot out on. Really only that pink ball, the 4, on the side cushion. That's probably the only drama.
Just shuffling chairs here.
A big hello to Rhiannon McLaughlin, the current Victorian state 2-shot women's champion. Beat Joe Brown. And Justin Sage, just a leper from WA, decided to jump on and say g'day as well. How are you, Just? And last I spoke to Justin actually online, you had just had a knee operation, so I hope your knee's all good, mate, and you're flying around nicely to get back into the footy soon. Ooh, unexpected miss there from Hough. That's actually the first ball seen missed down the rail. And it's too bad we can't replay it, but that was the second time I've seen him jump off the queue as well. So maybe a little bit anxious. And that was the hard work done too. So Benny will get rid of his 15 first, because it's there to be done. But it's a matter of extracting that 14 with the 11 ball, which will be his next shot.
James Misford is watching the match as well.
Another average 8-ball player.
Another average 8-ball player. Said I thought I'd watch some of this match, but I didn't know I had to hear your voice. Thanks, James.
I haven't got that text message yet, so thanks, buddy. You probably just don't have my phone number, is that right? Yeah, I said we might get Shawn Budding later for some commentary, but he said after I have a few drinks, obviously hasn't had enough yet. He's not even here. He's definitely at the bar. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, that's no questions asked there. Shawn's always at the bar, mate.
I did actually ask the current New South Wales pool champion, Danny Stone, to come and say a few words on the mic, but he pulled a heart muscle and said he couldn't quite make it that far across the room, so... yeah, next time, mate, have a crack. It's not all about just playing.
We've got a message. Who is the clown on the mic with you?
Obviously a bloke that doesn't watch much streaming.
He doesn't watch much at all.
But clown is probably an accurate
Jamie Stevens from Victoria. He's come all the way up here to support Benny and do a bit of commentary.
Well, I'm not sure whether that black goes inside. Actually, yeah, it does. It definitely fits through that black inside the 3. The Pony Express will go through there. Oh, he's overhitted a touch, has he? Oh, it's not bad.
I don't know if this is the same as 2-shot. There is no shirt fouls in this game.
I didn't actually notice that. Look, they may have a gentleman's agreement. There's not, obviously, no umpire, and obviously it's very difficult to call your own shirt foul, so they may have a gentleman's agreement.
No, there is no shirt fouls.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that.
If your shirt moves the ball, yes, it's a foul. But if your shirt's just on it, well, it's not a foul. Well, that was a bad miss there by Benny.
Benny walks off calling himself a spastic.
He's spat the dummy a little bit there.
This is, in my eyes, a potential turning point for Hough to get back in this match. Pretty simple clearance.
Well, yeah, I'd say it would be simple if it was a practice match.
Well, let's be honest, mate. If you're going to put 10 grand up, you can play the game. He's got 3 balls over the hole, and the one he's just potted, so I reckon he's going to get this out. The only thing that could possibly cause him any issues is that 3 and 1. Oh, they just had a look. It's impossible to kill that one on the side rail, so he's going to go out.
Yes, indeed. My phone's going off SMS madness at the moment.
Well, I did actually say this was easy. I don't understand why he stunned off that. Why would you not just get right behind him? That is the only way you can mess this out up, is by mucking around with crap like that. Why not just play that 7 and run through, get pretty straight, play the simple plants, stun off the bid, play the same shot, stun up to the black and pot it. I can't work this out. So a massive cut into the corner pocket about to come up here for Hough. I still think he'll probably pot this.
It's a tough cut.
What about the white ball? Well, he's nailed it. There's this white ball going. Wow, he's got a good result there. He'll cop that.
That's one of the shots that our Sydney boys called the natural angle.
The natural angle to get a cannon not going off the black and promote it to the other pocket, I see.
Mate.
Yeah, no, that's... I'll get you blokes to teach me that shot, because I go in off normally.
Well done, Hough. Come on.
And a clap for the local boy who's pegged the frame back. I feel like I'm starting to be a bit of a cricket commentator here, getting the Tony Gregg and the Bill Laurie aggro going on.
Benny's just gone for his second break.
Alright, now
I ran to the toilet.
I don't know if anyone posted on the forum about how many toilet breaks Benny had taken. Yeah, he's up to number 2. I predicted throughout this match it was close, about 7. If it was a one-sided match, I said about 4. So we're potentially halfway through this match, and he's taken 2.
Who we got in the room around here? We got Morgan McMillis. Got a couple of boys from the west. We got the state 8-ball champion here, Danny Stone, young player, 17 years old. He's got a lot of potential, that kid.
He's currently, as I said, nursing a heart muscle injury. He couldn't make himself over to the other side of the room and pick up a mic. It feels actually really alien to be in a pool hall and look across the room and not know a single face.
Alright, what can Benny do this time? Break and run?
Well,
Break and drive?
look, if he dry breaks here, I don't think he's going to be as stressed as what he was earlier, because he's got a pretty good lead now, but obviously he wants to get a ball in. Now he's cut broke that. And once again, like you said, balls go to the right-hand side of the table.
Yep.
I actually think for that reason alone, I'll never use that break again. It actually does make the out very hard, because if you get a mixture of both balls going over to one side of the table, obviously you've got to immediately start developing balls. Whereas if you get a good spread, you don't have to worry about that side of things. So,
look, if you've got big Q power like Benny does, you should be putting the ball in the middle of the table and smacking straight up up the guts of it.
Well, when he was practicing early, that's exactly what he was doing, and he didn't even look close to potting the ball. So that's why he started mixing it up a bit and trying to get something happening. But you're right, he's definitely got a lot more cueing power on the break than what Hough does, and that's purely because he stands sideways, he gets that shorter grip, he's got the full body motion going, whereas Hough uses his same stance for breaking as what he does for cueing. There's nothing wrong with that because, as we've seen, his control of his break's been a lot better. He's consistently got more balls in.
Well, that was a very aggressive shot there to get that one out. Well, get the other ball off the one.
Yeah, now he's got to deal with that 7. Although actually looking now, that 7's very available. From the angle we currently have now, it looks like they're pretty close together, but there's about half a foot in between that 7 and the 9, so you can see him marking the cue now on the table where he'd like to land so he can come off 2 cushions, get back centre table.
Yeah.
Everybody stop SMSing Luke. You can't multitask, you cannot commentate.
Yeah, I can't do 2 things at once here. Well, the only one here is the 7 and the 1.
Yeah, as I said, the 7 very available. I think it's just this is sort of out where there's not a lot of blinking balls. You've actually got to play a positional shot every time, so you can't just drop a ball and automatically be on another. So I think that's why he's just taking a bit extra time, because obviously when balls are linking, much easier to run racks. But he's actually come way too short on that too. I reckon he actually tried to glide up for the 7 there. Needs some angle, and he has got a very good bounce. That seemed to bounce quite strongly actually, and then obviously to his favour because he'll have a good angle now to stun across to the other side of the table. We want to be probably equal with probably the balk line.
Yeah, that
would be perfect.
Sure.
And
he's hit that a bit soft, but
he's he's actually hit it a bit perfectly.
Can we get a top of the table there?
He's definitely on it. I can see it from here. That actually looks like it's very close, but trust me, it's on easy. He's just going to have to load this up with a bit of right hand side, I think, just to get around angles.
No, he's going right hand side.
He doesn't like it. Maybe he's thinking he can't get enough on it. Remember, Ben, you're using the big white ball, you've been using it all match, and you know you can swing it around.
He's going back to middle of the ball.
He's undecided. I think had he have got on the ball line, you would have seen him just cut it without any side, just side cushion back again.
Yeah, that's
sort of lands
right.
in the middle. Oh wow, that is a super shot. I actually don't know what he's hit that with. I want him to teach me that shot.
He's just hit that plain ball.
To me, it just looked like it come off.
Yeah, plain ball.
Yeah, wow, that looked quite strange.
Bit of bottom, that's about it. 16-7.
Now, from memory on the forums,
Here we go.
Travis Crawley predicted a 31-15 or 31-16.
Yeah, he did.
If the frame rate goes as what it is at the moment, he's pretty spot on.
Yeah.
But as I said, we've got a long way to go. I still think Hough needs to call a break. He's crazy not doing it. One thing I do know about Benny, if you're going to beat him, don't try and outplay him. Don't try and play his game and beat him. You've got to slow him down. You've got to kill his rhythm. Once he gets out of rhythm, he can be as average as the next bloke when he's not in his own game.
Hough should know better than that.
Yeah.
You've got to control the white ball if you're going to break down the middle of the pack.
Now, if Benny actually knew Hough really well, he would actually walked up to him and said, "You're a spastic." People that don't know what that means, and that'll be the New South Wales guys. Benny said to us one year in a Victorian team, he said, "If you break and dump the white in the middle, you're a spastic." So ever since he said that, I have held it over him like anything.
Well, even as well as I do know Hough, I wouldn't say that to him.
Well, Benny won't be upset about that break as he surveys the situation and decides what balls are better.
Well, he's got to break off the line, so...
I think he'll go to smalls.
Oh,
Either way,
I'm thinking the
5
bigs.
and 14 both have to be dealt with one way or the other.
actually, well, the big... the 5 goes to the top
You
top
just,
pocket.
You just know your bloke, Luke, and I'll know mine, all right? And Benny's gone to smalls.
Well, I did say he'd take that 5 up the top.
The only reason I said the smalls is because they're just they're more. There's more linking balls than there are the big ones, I guess. Is
Yeah,
why
that's
I
true.
thought it. So Benny's all about linking balls. He's very big on it. So this is the key shot to this out because it's obviously really the only hard shot. And he's just pot it like it was over the hole.
Well, as you can see, that did hit the cushion first. These are massive pockets.
Yeah, you just told me a minute ago they were tight, mate. So
Here we go. I said these are tighter than your normal 9 ball.
if they had to play that at my table at home, that would have missed and Jordan to the bottom of the cushion.
Oh,
And Benny has chopped
those
them out.
middles are a little.
I'll tell you
bit
why he's
tight.
missed that, and you know as well, he's used a fair bit of left-hand sider to straighten the white ball off the back cushion there.
Oh, I think he's just a spastic how he missed
I
that.
think he's a spastic here. Missed it. It's a fair call because uncharacteristic of Ben Nunan, but once again, Hough must take advantage.
Hock's got to really, really step up his game. He's got to relax and just go, fuck it. Oops, sorry about that. Stuff it. And, yeah.
You're right.
Let's do some damage.
He's got to do it before he reaches the point of no return. Sooner or later, you've got to just say, you know what, let's just let it all go.
Yeah, he's got to let it ride.
Hock opens he can just by checking that ball up off the bottom rail and lands nicely on a choice of balls.
If someone could check the New South Wales state draw for me for this weekend and tell me who I'm playing, would be really nice.
Oh, that's a poor shot from Hock. Very poor
See it
shot.
up.
See, this is actually what a scoreline can do to you. If he was flowing, like he was actually flowing earlier on this match, he would have just... You can tell when someone's actually not potting the ball with authority or potting the ball to try and land somewhere.
Yep.
Instead of just saying, you know what, I've got 2 foot of area here I can land. It doesn't really matter as long as I stay away from the 6.
Well,
It's kind of just said, you
honestly,
know what, I need to get here.
he didn't need to hit it that soft. He's got 3 balls what are on in 3 pockets.
Exactly. Had he have come too far for the 9, he would have had other options available to him
Exactly.
and could have got back onto the 9 again anyway.
Should always play for 2 balls in this game, unless there's only 1 left.
Well, I think that's the case in most cue sports, except billiards, of course, because there's only 3 of them. But even in snooker, you'll find the best break builders will give themselves more than one option if they can. They'll always give themselves a choice of balls.
He's actually got away with that.
And getting away with it is an understatement. I'm not sure if Benny's on this one or not.
Yeah, I don't think he can see the 1. No. Terry Lai said no, he can't see it. So if he can see it, we'll have to smack
He's
him in
sitting
the head.
exactly where we are. I don't know how he's decided absolutely 100% that he can't, but Benny's actually just about to pot it. So,
Well, Terry doesn't know what he's talking about.
yeah, but can we please get a new camera driver? This bloke has no idea. And
You'd think he's president of the New South Wales Association or something.
you got to have something behind you.
Well, that is a big letdown there. Hock should have had that.
Okay, we've just been asked to quieten down a little bit.
We've been told to shut up.
Benny's not happy with the 17-7 lead, so you don't need to shut up a bit, Jamie.
Yeah, he's blowing up a little bit there, Jamie.
He was blowing up.
His face just touched a little bit redder. As red as your drink there.
I think you'll actually find that Benny's face is never not red when he's playing pool.
I might go turn the jukebox on in a minute.
Won't bother him. But I must admit, shocked that you can't hear us, because normally when you're in the zone, you don't actually hear a word. There is a little bit of background noise behind us, so I think that's possible while we're talking a little bit louder too.
Well, it is a pool hall, Jamie. People playing behind us. It's a bit loud.
So another dry break for Benny, and Hough walks the table with a pretty sexy looking table ahead of him. Now this played his 2 stun up into the 3 and the 13. Excellent shot. Couldn't have played that much better. One thing I have noticed about Hough, he's playing for 10 grand. He's, well, on the scoreboard he's getting smashed, but his temperament's been fantastic. He's not really letting anything get to him emotionally.
He never gets the shits.
It's a very important quality to have. I wish I had it.
Even when he's had a few drinks, he doesn't crack it.
Well, big chance here to pot out, and I think he needs to. And having said, I don't think he's actually missed that many balls in this match. Not a 10-frame deficit number of misses. A couple of positional errors have probably contributed to that, but
Yes, that's right.
I think actually the majority of it has been position related that have caused misses. Had he have got better position, he wouldn't have missed the ball, which obviously is a lot of the time the case in many frames. But it just highlights that he's not a bad potter by any means. It's just got to get that white ball a little bit more on a string.
Yeah, he's just got to be, like you said before, a bit more free flowing. If he starts to tighten up, he's going to under-hit things. He's going to not do much. As soon as he starts getting that arm going, which he should be by now, there should be a lot more balls going in and better positional play. He'll be queuing over the...
No, I think he's got the queuing at this. Doesn't look like it's in the way. Just a stun up, yep. That's a lovely shot. And from the angle we've got, this looks actually pretty tight, but I think it goes pretty comfortably, and you'll have a nice black to play it as well.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to fight. He's trying to fight that.
Provided this black goes in, a good out from Hough. I don't see him missing it, so...
Alright, sweet. I've just got who I'm playing on the weekend. Magic.
And who was that, Luke?
Playing Steve J the first round.
Is this in snooker or...?
Snooker.
And is Steve any good?
Steve's he's alright.
You're saying this on live stream, which is being recorded, so...
But if I beat Steve, I've got an easy round the next round after that. And that's my boss, Alex Render. I've played him about 4 or 5 times in the state title now.
I guess you're 5-0 up on him?
I wish.
He's giving you a bit of a cane, hasn't he?
I've always been 3-1 up and lost 4-3.
So that's out was off Beckles' back. Now can Hough break and clear. Balls didn't really spread. Didn't get the greatest of spreads, but no ball in either.
Well, to me, this looks very straightforward. If that 8 goes, which I think it does.
Ball in.
Yeah, the ball went in. If that 8 goes into the corner,
which it definitely does.
I would be taking the smalls here.
Yeah, the black definitely goes. So there's actually quite a big gap between the 2 balls. So
I'd be taking the smalls 100%.
yeah, smalls are definitely the go. As you can see, there's a huge gap between them. It does go into the corner, and we're not talking about the corner top of screen. As you look, we're talking bottom. But you're right, smalls are all open. Really, what's actually quite funny is the most challenging ball in this out is actually the 1. That's just purely because it's a little bit obstructed by a couple of balls.
Well, he could possibly screw back here and then pot the 1, get the 6.
You could even leave the 7 till last and play the black in the middle. but if you're actually going to go the way you just said, you need to make sure that you actually get on that 5 ball, or 4, whatever colour ball that pink one is, the 4 ball.
It's a 4.
He's going to play it now. No, I think that's the reason why, because it actually later on in the ad actually presents itself as an awkward ball.
Solid.
So lovely position on the 1 now.
Oh, he's played that to the inch.
Indeed, and now we'll obviously play for the 7 and glide down for the 2. So now really the biggest thing about this out now is to make sure he gets good position to the right hand side of the table on the black. And already sign of a good player that, already looking at where he wants the white ball, 5 shots ahead. Doesn't want to be straight. I must say, I don't think that's the greatest of shots.
It's not too bad. Because I was just about to say that.
He screws back into the car park, finds a gap with reverse side, and just lands fat. That is actually sick, that shot.
Gave a little bit of a belt push there.
I'm going to tell you right now, there is no way he's played to pick that gap and land there.
Mate, as I told you before, it's a natural angle.
Natural angle with reverse side. But still, the key shot is coming up, and that's 6 to black. Transition. As you can see there, a good shot of the queuing action of Hough. Very, very stable and compact.
Well, we've just had a text message from Forpy. Said Benny needs to go to the Forpy School of Breaking.
I don't know about that, Philippi. I reckon. Where's this white ball going? It is
Oh!
It's hit the knuckle and somehow stayed on the table. As I was saying, Philippi, I reckon that you might actually be in my top 5 players that I've ever seen the most go off the table on the break.
Come on, this has got to be solid.
Shot. Excellent out there.
Come on, Hough.
So 2 frames in a row Hough has run, one off his own, one off Ben's. And Ben Nunan needs to respond in a break and potly ball scenario.
He's going to teach this Victorian how to play.
Yeah, we've been hearing that a little bit lately, but so far it's not been the case. But yeah, a long way to go. That 10 frame scoreline, suddenly an 8 frame scoreline.
Todd Hayward's on the on Cue Ball TV. He always likes to go against me, Todd Hayward. Well, Benny's dry broken again. He's just not getting his breaks going at the moment.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, Justin, I don't know how long Justin actually said this. Actually said it at 5:08. What time is it now? 1:15. Yeah, 7 minutes ago, Justin's actually said it's all over. I'm out of here. And since that's happened, let's run 2 racks. Justin, you better not be the unlucky bloke, the kiss of death. On
Usually it's the commentator's curse. That looks like it's the viewer's curse.
The Justin Sage, I'm from WA and I can play 8-ball curse. So Hough is faced with another potential pot out. Pretty sure the 3-ball passes to 14 and 10, so there's no problems there with those 2 balls that are stuck together. But he's just checking to see if the 6 goes past after he clears it through. And after watching all this, why the hell don't you just take bigs, mate? Bigs are so much better. I think bigs are a lot better.
There's a method to his madness. I wouldn't say bigs are better, just because of that one near the black.
No, that goes in the top corner down here, which is where the white ball's heading.
I don't think passes the 2.
And plus it will go in the middle. No, it goes everywhere, mate. Of course, I haven't missed the ball today yet. But after there's a couple of good little shots that Hock's played, he's... well, let's put it to you this way. That 2 and 13, or 12, or whatever colour it is, are pretty much the same distance away from that middle pocket at pretty much the same amount of angle. So if he likes smalls and that 2 goes in the middle, that 13 obviously has to go as well, and he's got a linking ball with a 9 over the pocket. So I still think bigs are better.
Okay.
But probably,
each to their own.
Probably won't matter now because he should probably run this rack.
Now, yeah, he should run from here. Easy. Pot the 5, pot the 2, pot the 7.
Stun off the side rail.
Exactly. Oh, he doesn't even have to stun off the side rail.
I reckon he'll end up with an angle where he's got to stun off the side rail.
Just dead straight. Stop it dead. Knock the 7 in. Bob shot.
Played it really well actually. That last shot.
A little bit of side there.
Super shot, but I still think he's going to stun off the side cushion, mate.
I reckon he's going to play top.
No, he's going to stun off the side cushion. I'll tell you about your plays, mate.
You tell me about my play. Did you see the little bit of a smirk on his face then? He was a little bit happy about that.
Hocker showing...
Come on!
Showing the fighting qualities. That's 3 frames in a row to just run. 2.5 minutes break. We may see Benny William Tall's number 3.
He's getting a bit more jumpy now, Hough is. He's jumping around the table. I think he's getting a bit excited.
Yeah, well, running backs will do that too. Benny William's got a tea-towel. Not only does he wear his wipe his cue with tea towels, I have actually seen him wear a tea towel for a 9-ball tournament. Probably the worst shirt he's ever worn, but I don't think I've seen him wear it again since.
Alright.
I think Georgia might have bought it for him, so sorry, Georgia.
Okay, Todd Haywood, how much am I paying to win the match then?
The ego of Luke Hough rears its ugly head.
See, that's the break Benny should be doing. Yeah. Straight down the middle of the table.
And Hock's hardly hit that and dumped the ball straight in the middle. And excellent spread. Jeez, this could be another rack run. And I was actually also, I can't fully blame Justin for saying this match is over because I think when there was a 10-frame deficit, I might actually say this match is over. So have I been I hate to say the word, premature?
It's not a bad shot there.
It's an excellent shot. He's given himself probably the only awkward ball he had. A dead straight shot almost into the middle. Actually, no, he's got a little bit of angle on it, but it's still not going to be a problem. And I don't see this out being missed.
Why isn't he taking...
Well, it does go into the corner. As I said, he did have a bit of angle on it, so perhaps he just didn't want to go into the 1 and 5, but yeah, strange he didn't take it. I don't think it's going to matter.
It's on in the corner? On in the corner? Okay. Our trusty cameraman.
The bloke that said that the 1 wasn't on earlier, but he's got down and knocked it in.
He reckons it's on.
But pretty sure that 13 will plan on the 9. I will actually agree with him this time. Actually, Hock's just got a small kick off at 15. It's the first kick I've seen so far this match.
Called the 1 down the corner. 9 down the corner, sorry.
I'll tell you what, ideally, if he can pop both balls here, it would be the best option for him. And he has done that indeed. Now, the reason I say it was the best option because this ball here is very simple to get onto the last ball, and that last ball is just dead fat for the black. So, little screw back here.
Yep.
And can't tell quite. Oh no, he doesn't have to come off the side rail this time. But he might anyway, just to layer up. Indeed, he has.
He's come off the side rail.
I did say he might, just to layer up.
He's got a cue over the 1 ball.
No, I think his Kieran's alright. It's not too bad. It's just to the edge of the line. He won't miss this pot. And
That's
it.
Down the back. Alright, Jamie's gone. Time to hang shit on him. And hello to Kimmo and Jono over in Vegas, you lucky things. He's been on a 5-minute break. Yeah, Benny's gone to sleep in the corner there. But, he's had to get up to have a break. He's going down the middle, as I said he should have been doing before. And there you go. He's got a result. Todd, I believe there is a woman here. That would be Ben's girlfriend, but that's all I can see from Melbourne, mate. Alright, here we go. Benny's got to try and do something there. It's a terrible shot. He's only got one option here. Maybe two. People keep texting me and asking me what the score is. I'm not going to answer you. Get online and have a look.
Well, looks like while I was gone, something's gone right at Benny because he's actually got to the table the first time in 4 frames.
Well, I told you, you had to go from the middle. He broke from the middle this time.
You got a ball in?
And he got a ball in.
Okay, obviously, from Benny's perspective, after a 10 frame lead, dropping back to a 6, it's very important that he makes this out. And he flicks his cue across and says, wow, I want to be over here. No accidental drag wanted here. He wants a little stun shot. Draw the white ball back a bit. Lovely shot. And do you think he'll scrap aside rail and play for the corner here? Looks like he's got a pretty good angle to do it.
Yep. Put the bottom right hand side.
I think he actually needs that much side. He's actually stunned at that side, so excellent shot there too. Deliberately picked that gap. Good control. So Ben Nunan says enough of your rubbish potting out of my break. I'll show you that I can do it too. So Hough breaking off now. If he gets the ball in, he'll be going for his 3rd run out in a row off his own rack. If he keep doing that, well, he's definitely going to claw his way back into this match. Not this time. It has. Ben hasn't gone to the table. I keep missing him potting the ball off the break there. I do. I keep missing it. I didn't think he got one in, and once again, one snuck in without really seeing it.
You usually keep your eye on the right hand. That's where most of these pots have been going in.
Must be going straight in too, because I've missed that one again. Oh, he's let himself down, but he's still got a ball. He's still okay. So
We've
slightly
been-
awkward bridging.
Been asked a question, Jamie. Who has the best hair out of all the pool players?
Best. Oh, obviously me. I don't have any. So the best hair. Well, if you even try and say Jake McCartney, I'll absolutely punch you in the face. He's got the worst head I've ever seen. Not to mention the largest.
Kobe said that.
Who said that? I think Colby's just saying that Jake has the best head because Jake is the father of her child.
They're saying Terry Lai does. I don't know.
Is that with or without a hat on?
That's without the hat on.
We may have to get Terry to take his hat off a little later so we can check that out. Oh, it's not a bad do under there.
No, he's got no gel in it today, mate. When he gets it all slicked up, he looks $1,000,000.
I'll tell you what, Hockey's just flying there. He's third, like I said, he's third out that he's going to make off his own break. There's just no way he can't get back in this match if he keeps doing that, because that would mean that Benny has to run every one of his laps as well. So
he's actually woken up a bit, mate.
Woken up, he's arrived. I don't think this is going to bother Benny that much because he'll actually realise, oh, okay, here's the bloke that can play for 10 grand. Might make Benny switch on a bit more now.
Okay.
Benny's just asking for a break. Hough said he's okay.
What's he done, sorry?
Benny just asked him if he wanted to have a break. Hough said, no, I'm okay.
See, Benny, since Hock's on the flow now, Benny wants to break. Smart thinking from Benny. He knows when the breaks need to occur. Hock says, no, I'm good. And rightly so. Obviously, Hock needs to play for 4 hours straight before he gets going.
We've got Kim Nunan down here, Kim NG. He's from the other pool hall in Sydney. Come and have a look.
Just been asked to check the chat feed.
There we go. Benny's gone down the middle again and sunk a ball. That would have to be Keith Cole, Todd.
No, I thought it was John Russell. But
Now, Ben actually asked me yesterday, is there going to be a shot clock? So maybe I should have pulled the shot clock out.
I don't know why, because I think they both play pretty quick as far as pace is concerned. Colby, stop sending me a message every 4.5 seconds, would you? I know you've got phone credit, but this is just getting ridiculous. So this has got probably the most congestion we've seen in a while on the break. There's lots and lots of bigs around the black.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, you'd be stiff as hell to go in off the middle on these pockets when you're from that angle.
Very hard going off on that angle, on these tables. Because the middles are actually a little bit tight.
I'm just wondering what Ben's going to do with this black, because it just doesn't, at the moment, it doesn't look available to any pocket. So I think we're going to see him get into these here. No. He has a master plan, obviously. I haven't quite worked out what that is yet, though. So perhaps this shot. Just play for an offside cushion with the left-hand side. Just try and cannon the ball that's just above and to the left of the black. No? Maybe this black is on and we're just not seeing it. But
Mate, if that's on,
I'm just trying to work out what he's...
I must be blind as a bat.
I'm just trying to work out what he's playing for. He hasn't touched it. Hasn't even looked like touch it. He's had several opportunities to touch it. So, well, he's obviously said, you know what? I don't need to touch it because I'm going to pop this and cannon the ball to bubble to the left out of the way and land fat on it afterwards. He's actually stunned.
Yeah, he said the uck.
He went more.
The truck.
He went more.
He said the truck.
Golf has lost feed, so I might actually stop getting SMSs in the next few minutes.
Jamie Williams is on. Jamie, you should be right here in my spot with Jamie from Victoria commentating.
He did promise, but
He's a bit of a girl, mate. Can't play this game for crap.
didn't want to be showed up apparently.
Well, I showed him up live and on the table, and then you were going to show him up live on commentary.
I certainly probably wouldn't be able to show him live on the table.
This could be a push shot.
No, I don't.
If he's playing straight into it.
I don't think it will be. It's a good shot. It's a very good shot, actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot.
I think that was actually probably deserves more credit than it actually got because had hit that exactly the right angle. And as you said, you had to also make sure there was no push shot as well. Actually, I'll tell you, if it was a push shot, he would have been the first to call it himself. I actually watched Ben Nunan call a push shot on himself in a final at Berry against Mark Williams. Potentially could have cost him the match, and Berry is a tournament that Ben Nunan cannot win.
You always have to be honest, mate.
Oh, and as I said, I have no doubt about Ben's honesty. He's proven it over the years. And really, the top players are brought up to be honest. Otherwise, well, you get caught cheating once and you're actually ridiculed for the rest of your life about it. So it's not worth it. It's not worth the pain.
Yeah, it's prodded one off the break, but there's not really much of a result there.
Well, he has got the pink ball.
The pink ball. The
In
4.
the pink large one.
Oh, you mean the pink
12,
big?
The 12.
The big.
Yes.
Big pink.
I think that's about the only one he can pop. But actually, he's got the 9 at the top. Sorry, the 1, is it? Yeah, the 1. He's got the 1 at the top, so he's all right. In fact, smalls are the balls anyway, so he's fine. Great work there from the cameraman. Giving us the shot that we didn't initially see, but he's actually taking the bigs anyway. Now here's actually something interesting. Only time I've watched Hough play other than this match was the feed that they had on the New South Wales Open, and the very first shot he played was very similar to that shot, missed exactly the same way.
The only difference between that and now is when he played that state title final, he was out to 6 a.m. on the booze.
I just find it strange how players miss the same shots all the time. Like, if they're going to miss a ball, it seems to be the same type of shot. Someone actually said to me here earlier they found a flaw in Jake McCartney's game. So I'm going to try and expose that and try and beat him once in the next 10 years with it.
There's always this rivalry between two-shot players and pool players. American players, I should say. They're saying, why don't they play both? Why don't both mix in between?
I think you'll actually find that the two-shot players will be more accommodating than the one-shot players. The one-shot players don't seem to want to bend one little bit, and the reason for that is, well, let's quite frankly, we'll smashes on it. But we will adapt to this game quite easily and reach the level with the better players. Well, and Ben's an example of that. I'm not being arrogant about it, but that's basically the facts. It's like asking an 8-ball player to come and play snooker and then asking a snooker player to come and play 8-ball. The snooker players excel at it. They adapt very quickly. You go and ask an 8-ball player to play snooker and they will struggle big time unless they put hours and hours of time into the game.
I think Michael's scary, is it? He'd disagree with you there, mate.
Scary's not even close to the best players though in Australia, but he is close to the best players in Australian 8-ball. So he probably will disagree, but the thing is, I'm talking not just one player, I'm talking in general, that is the case.
Oh, it's just a quote he said at the Oceana snooker. Give me 2 months on these tables and I'll be winning these tables. In snooker. Now, I've never seen Michael play, so I can't really judge him.
Oh, obviously the other exception to that's Mark Robertson, but he grew up playing snooker as well.
I met Mark when I was 11 years old. Biggest smart ass ever.
Fair dinkum.
Back then, when we were young kids.
He's very unlike him now.
No, he's a great bloke.
Oh,
Well,
Benny's
just stepped it up.
this lead. He's got back to an 8-frame lead. And I tell you what, once you reach 20, 31 doesn't feel that far away.
Okay, Benny's elected a smoke break. He's going for a ciggy.
I didn't factor in the smoke break. That's actually a big effort for Benny. He's played 30, 2 frames and followed a cig. Mate, you've proved it to yourself. You've proven to the world you can quit. Do it for yourself, if not your family.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, I'm going to have a smoke too. Sounds good.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Another poisoner of the air. He's not been too bad actually, but this whole one shot versus 2 shot player thing, you'll never change it on that. These one shot guys just won't change. They will never play 2 shots. They think it's a shit game. I think this is a shit game in regards to some of the rules.
I explained it to my friend. This is how I win it. 2 shot. Shot like this.
Yeah.
I said, okay, fair enough. That's all right. I'll say.
Same board, just different course. Oh, really?
Yeah. certain speed, certain.
I don't know if you have to do it better. I think it's just there's less room to do. Because you've got an extra couple of foot of table so you can go in sort of more areas. And because the pocket's a bit more generous for corners, you can choose a little more areas. There's not as many small gaps at the landing because 2 foot more on the table. You can't might be this big on a small power table, but it might be this big on the other table.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I reckon the white ball's hard to move on this table. Like control-wise, I don't know if stuns and screws. I reckon screwing back a foot and a half with that white ball, way harder than ours. Way hard. But the thing is, I'm saying that without being actually used to that ball. So maybe if I use that ball more often, I'd say it's easy to do that.
I want to say like first, if you have a shot with a center table, where you can decide to go right on
It's easy on this.
yeah.
The little white throws so much. It's very hard
It
to
kicks
play.
out. So if you have less, you can do less shot with that.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, the only problem snooker players have adapted to the 8-ball table is the white. They're quite fine. And they're also not used to playing balls on the rail because in snooker you don't do that often.
Oh, no, listen, you don't. It's just,
Yeah, exactly.
I play everything else. Play everything, bunker everything.
All that billiards.
Starting.
I really think billiards are better than these, but I just can't find time to put in. You've got to be taught that game, I reckon. I reckon you can't just walk up and learn it really. I reckon someone can teach you 10 times faster in that game than any other kid.
But pretty good shit there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try.
Big, oh, they used to so you can't outside or get there.
Oh, damn. You went to move the car. So we, mate, it's fucking ridiculous the price of the other. Huh? 6 hours, 80 bucks. He must have been parked there for 6 hours now. Well, I'm not driving 50, so I can pay for park. It's a bit up the airport. He's trying to find a park, he's just stuck in traffic. Yeah. Really? What's the name of the street? Cancer or something? That's it. He said tells me the drops in frames. Hopefully know what we're on the team. I wouldn't know that too.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, just a little bit of a quick break there. Benny's trying to find a corner. There we go.
Alright, that's you know that I know the same street before, that car park there? 10 bucks after 5 o'clock. Oh, he just got lost. Oh, yeah.
No, you don't get a discount to play in men's tennis. Alright, let's see what Benny can do here.
Alright, Benny has broken. He got a ball in.
The 7 just trickled into the bottom corner there. I see everything. I'm Big Brother.
Benny's gone bigs just purely because he's only Bullock and Pot. Oh, Soup, sorry.
Well, there's not much trouble on the bigs here anyway.
No, they're looking pretty good. Probably the 9 ball, the worst ball on the table.
Yep. You and Gemma, yeah, we can schedule games around the men's if you want to play both. Now, I don't think Benny understands here. You can actually touch that ball if you get a shirt, mate.
He won't anyway. It's just in his nature. He'll still deliberately try and get out of it. In fact, I think I saw Hough sort of doing it himself before, so I think they're both sort of not wanting to do it. It looks now like he's got the perfect angle to play this 10 ball and just screw behind like into the 6 and play the 9, but no, he's not looking at that.
Heath, we've got Jamie from Melbourne.
Ballarat, thanks.
Ballarat, even worse.
The greatest non-city ever. It's the breeding ground of the pool players that are going to come and play the one-shot rules if they can be bothered wasting their time and smashes all in Sydney. So Benny, actually maybe Benny didn't have the correct angle earlier, because now he's made sure he's giving himself an angle on this ball, but I would have thought he'd prefer to screw behind it rather than risk canning it and then not being on it. Jeez, I reckon he got a bit spaghetti army on that. He got a bit lazy.
Yeah. He thought this is too easy, I'll just knock it in. He's taking it out in the towel there, slapped the towel around a bit.
Yeah, that tea towel's just getting all sorts of destruction on it. He masturbates his cue with it. So let's see if Hough has maintained focus after the break.
Hough just really needs to put his head down here and get this one over his belt, because it's his break next.
Yeah, it's not a hard out. Everything's in the open. It's all about getting the right angle to get onto the black last. It's probably the only thing you have to worry about here.
Well, I'd leave the 4 till last and then drop down onto the black.
Yeah, I think the only ball I would be happy to not leave till last is a 3.
Yeah,
other than that,
I'd actually be taking the 3 now.
The 3?
Yep, right now.
Yeah, I think I'd be taking this ball now. I agree with the option there. No, I would be, purely because it didn't go in the corner, so you would have had to play for it in the middle. Or get back over the other side of the table. Couldn't have played that any better. Now he can just stun off this and he's got a choice of 2 balls. He's just going to run it in by the looks of it. Oh, jeez, I thought that was going to miss. And then I forgot what table we were on.
Well, you can just stop this 4 straight in. Half ball onto the 5 and drop down onto the black.
Yeah, he's played that brilliantly.
He has landed a bit straight there.
No, he's fine. He'll actually be able to force this, I reckon. I think he'll be. Oh, he's actually going to screw back offside cushion. He's actually got enough angle. He can force the white. Well, when I say this, I'm obviously mindset of the smaller white, which is easy to do. The bigger white, I probably don't know how it reacts as well. So, well, he has played the force.
That's probably the best you can do.
Yeah, he's forced it through. But the thing is, you're back in the pockets.
This is still not an easy cut.
I'm going to back in the pot this though.
Of course, but
So I would say possibly a lazy miss from Benny there. He just seemed a bit casual on that miss.
a bit distracted there on the mobile phone there, Benny.
I have to question the option that he took though when he potted out. For probably the first time this match.
I think I just heard Bud come back into the room. Yeah, there he is.
He's had his 37 pints, so he should be right to go on the mic.
Yeah.
Have a look at the Nunan picture. He looks pretty charged up.
Yeah, you can see him at the top left of your screen there, behind Benny's fat head.
He looks pretty charged up. Oh, very close. Now this time, and the 5 just trickles in last second. And a bit of a smile there from Hough. He's pretty happy with that. Just a bit of a teaser for Benny.
Well, it's actually good to see because over more than half of these people watching are actually not pool players at all. They're customers of City Heroes. They love to watch matches with good people playing. It's good to see.
And good to see that they're subscribed to the Keyboard TV website. And if you haven't, well, I'm talking to you. It only costs a couple of dollars. Just get involved. Oh, weak positional shot there from Hough. And we're going to check the overhead. I want to see if his 6 goes in the middle. And, oh, I don't think it does.
His only option here is to run safe.
Well, you could maybe play the plant on the one by striking across it so you don't play a push shot. You might be able to make that plant on, but obviously the white ball is going to be careering into the 9 and all sorts of unpredictable stuff would happen.
If he can play off the 6 here.
Well, he's going to play the shot. He's going to play it because he's called the plant. So, geez, I'm getting good at this.
He's getting good at this.
But instead of running across it, he's decided to play the jack up. Now, I think this is so he doesn't have to let the white ball fly as much. I'm shaking his head. He doesn't like it. I think you're right. Benny's actually lost a bit of focus. He's talking to his mate. He's on the phone.
He's mate on the phone.
I have to go kick him in the face a minute. So let's switch on, mate. Get that red face back.
I reckon he should just run off the 6 here. Leave the wide up at the top right-hand pocket.
You know, the other option I think that he's looking at now is just flicking off the one left-hand side cushion and trying to land hard up on it and leave a snooker. Don't like it?
Don't like it.
Not the easiest of shots, but
Safety's the way he...
I don't see an easy safety. No, he's decided this is a shot. I just don't see an easy safety. Even if you run the white ball top cushion, you're still going to have a shot.
You can have a shot, but...
He's called the 3 again. And making sure that he's got plenty of business on it. And here comes the big jack up.
Oh,
Well, that is a foul.
that's a foul.
So rules are the same in both games there. Must hit a cushion after contact. Then he'll be delighted with that result. And now he's just working out straight away. And as you said before, where's me crappest ball? Let's get rid of it first.
That's it.
Decides crappest balls are 15. Now also the 2 other balls that are causing you some problems are the 12 and the 10. Unless one of them goes.
They are buckets. They are buckets.
They are buckets, says the guy that says that the tighter tables are normal. Geez, I'd love to see the bucket tables, I tell you. Just for your reference, so they would have missed on our tables too.
Yeah, but also race to 31 in your game would have taken about 12 hours.
It wouldn't be quick, you're right.
I think snooker would go quicker than the...
No, let's not get stupid about it. Still trying to work out what he's going to do with those 2 balls. Well, he does have the option now. Playing a screw shot off the 12, but maybe this actually goes there. Oh, that's a shocker. Benny Nunan may have just stripped up. Oh, actually, I see what he was trying to do. That 12 does go to the centre. He was trying to play for the 12. Excellent recovery shot from Ben Nunan. Somehow that doesn't go in. And I'll tell you what.
That pocket doesn't like him, mate.
No, and I'll tell you what else. I reckon Hough might flick off the 3 and pop the... wouldn't you do that? Would you, or just play the 3 onto it and just try and get a snooker behind the black? Surely you would play that shot. Yeah. It's something I just completely disagree with these rules. Just the most retarded rule anybody ever come up with. I'll just pop my opponent's ball and not be penalised for it whatsoever. And only an American could come up with that rule too, just quietly.
Mate, the Americans.
Mate, they want everything fast in their own way and think they can make rules up better than anyone else. You idiots.
Well, fair example there is the 9 ball. I hate 9 ball.
Yeah, look, I think 9 ball has its place. Fast and furious game where one mistake because you're on the same balls.
Oh, that was a bit of a jump up for Benny there again.
It was indeed.
Kangaroo.
Yeah, I think he's actually lost his rhythm.
Actually got Dave Relgic in the house now. He's been an Australian champion at 8 ball here.
When you say an Australian champion at 8 ball, does that mean like New South Wales just plays their event and then they play it again?
No, the actual Australian Championship was actually played in Melbourne. Actually, no, sorry, it was played here last year.
Actually, I do know the one you're talking about.
But he didn't win it last year. That was Stuart Lawler, another great player.
Yes, I do know who Stuart Lawler is. Excellent snooker player as well. That's where I know him from.
Well, this could be Hock's frame here.
Yeah, he needs to play the 6 and run through, I think, and just play the 5 long.
Yep.
No need to do anything crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Just chuck it in up top, then run straight down. Easier said than done. Any little twitchy can happen.
Yeah, he's actually not twitching at all, Hock. His cueing is very solid. He stays pretty still on 99% of the occasion.
Hit that nice.
Yeah. Anyway, just past the 13 will be perfect.
Yeah. Even if he does land a bit low, still going to be safe.
Yeah, he'll just pop that and put the black in the same pocket as a 3. So.
Commentators are Luke and Jamie Stevens.
Well, he has landed low, as you said it would be okay, but that's actually a bit thinner than I would have liked. Right, he'll still be okay. He's just checking himself. He's actually disappointed with his shot.
Well, I just layer up here, play a bit of bottom right hand side, punch the crap out of it, come around 4 cushions.
And land on the black for the opposite side.
And land fat on the black.
He doesn't like, actually, it's not that he doesn't like the shot, he's not happy with the smoothness of his cue. He's just giving it a bit of a tweak, and now he's grabbed some power.
Muzz, mate, anytime you want to play for money again, you just let me know. I'll slap you around the whole table.
Big shot this for Hock, in contrast to the match.
Played it delicately. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Actually, I misread that angle completely. I thought he could have played off the side cushion and back to the same pocket, but the white ball would have been up the vault line if he was going to do that.
Nice and smooth.
I'll tell you one thing we haven't seen this match.
Come on, Hock.
We've watched 34 frames of pool, and not one black has been missed when they've been on it, to my memory, which is pretty phenomenal, actually.
Jamie, this is the most I've ever watched of pool. I usually can't stand it for 5 minutes and I'll walk out.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you're a snooker player by
No,
heart?
I can't even watch snooker. I watched one frame of the World Championships when they was playing. I'm like, yeah, it's enough. I'll look at the end result.
I'm a big cue sports fan. I love watching it all. Yeah, it looks like a bloke about 7'6" tall just walked into the room. And his Asian counterpart also is bloody with a hood on. Giant men. There's pretty huge guys walking into the place.
Something in the chicken up here, mate.
Actually, you'll see in the camera angle there, he was on the right in a suit.
Here we go, from the middle.
Benny has potted ball.
Potted both, 2 balls.
Choice of he will take smalls. Oh, actually. Yes, he'll take smalls. So this only problem here for Benny will be the 5 ball. And that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Not really. You can just stop dead on the 1. 5 straight up top.
been asked to say hello to the mullet. Hucker, that's you. I understand you're watching this stream right now with the giant-headed freak himself, McCartney.
The hairdo.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, I've said this so many times, people have to start believing me sooner or later. If you shave Jake McCartney's head, it will still be massive.
Well, when Jake was playing in the semi-finals of the two-shot a couple of weeks ago, it was state title I think you had down there. I put up on the forum to see how much money would it take for Jake to shave his head.
He'd actually do it for cancer. In fact, he's already spoken about it. He's already talked about shaving his head for cancer. So only because he knows it'll grow back in about 4.5 minutes. So Benny Nunan has just made another out and increased his lead to 7 frames.
Alright, so the lead is 7. He had a little bit of sip of water there. Rehydrate himself.
There is something that I really need to know the answer to, just for the sake of keeping score. During the smoke break, Ben Nunan go to the toilet.
Yeah, he did actually.
He did. So okay, we're up to 3. So maybe that smoke break was actually an excuse to go to the toilet. He just didn't want the counter to go up by 1. At any rate, I hung some shit on him one way or another about smoking or going to the toilet. So I'm on a win either way you look at it. Benny's not going to care. As long as he wins this match, he's not going to care what I say. So, that was a Ben Nunan break, wasn't it?
No, that was a Hough break.
That was a Hough break. He's yet again pot a ball. I think Hough will look at the bigs here, because the smalls look pretty average.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Danny Stone play Ben Nunan, actually.
Yeah, look, to be honest, I want to see the end of this match first. But look, Danny won't play for that kind of money, I'm sure. But I don't know the guy, but I know he won't have that kind of money. And I think, even if he did, I think Hough would do better. I think Hough's temperament is second to none. Like I said, I don't know Danny, but he's young, so he's still impressionable. I think that kind of money, he wouldn't be able to maintain this type of temperament. Not many people can. I'm really absolutely impressed. And the people that told me that he can't play, you're all idiots, because the guy can play. There's no doubt about that. No one that can't play can run 4 racks in a row off someone's break and your own break.
Well, I believe that most of the people that said that Hough can't play have actually never seen him play.
Yeah, and that's why I said I wouldn't give odds. I can't bet against a bloke that I've never seen. And I watched him play on the Cuba website, and it was pretty average, but you just cannot judge a bloke off one match pull. It's that simple. And he's shown some real fighting qualities thus far in this match, and it's not over yet. Look at this shot from Hough here. Oh, absolutely super shot. Uses every inch of the table and cushions available to him and lands absolutely fat.
Oh, was that natural angle again, was it?
That one he actually played for. Super shot, left-hand side.
David Roffel said, how about Jimmy Delahunty and Nunan?
In normal 8-ball or 9-ball?
I would probably say an 8-ball.
Oh, sorry, in American 8-ball or two-shot rule?
I think we're talking about American 8-ball here.
Yeah, that would be a big match. I think Jimmy Della not really that worried about playing pool much these days. There was a time there Jimmy Della was full-on 100% nothing but 8-ball or nothing but pool and snooker and whatnot, but I think he's run a business now, been quite successful, and he's taken a small step back from being flat out.
6 Hough trails by 6. What about Roffel versus Robbie Forvo? That would be a very exciting match.
I would not commentate that. I love commentating. I would not commentate that unless you gave me 5 nights combination and get the race of 31 out of the way.
Let's go.
You must bring in a shot clock.
What, shot clock of 30 seconds?
Oh, without doubt, you just cannot have those two. Oh, Dave's not that bad when you're comparing to Robbie, but
If that 13 ball didn't stop that white, then that was gone. Anyway, he's dry broken again.
yes, this is a killer. This is what's keeping Hough in the match.
If Hough can quickly just dish one up here, he'll be sweet. And Shawn Budd's come to commentate. He's back. He's taken over my spot because I've had enough. Oh, 2 minutes.
Shawn's going to come in.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Jake's just confirmed with me that he will do shave for a cure. And for the highest bidder, he's just confirmed that he'll do the old shave.
And what's he going to do about his face, though?
Well, his face is going to stay the same, and unfortunately nothing can be done about that. But I think, Jake, you should actually lift the bar because, like I said, your hair will grow back in 4.5 minutes. So you actually need to keep it shaved for about 5 months. Agree to that, and we'll see what we can come up with. And man, you do not even try and talk to me about heads, all right? I've seen your head; it is no good.
Back to the serious side of things.
Yes, Hough is, like I said, I'm very impressed with Hough. He's showing good fighting qualities. Most players would have just probably practically given up at the stage. He was 10 frames behind at one stage, back to 6. I know it doesn't sound like much, but believe me, ran a few racks and did a bit of this, that and the other, and he's flying.
Hey, what do you think about that? Is that a little Jake McCartney or what?
Who is that?
That's one of the Anne-Marie's sons.
I'll tell you what, Anne-Marie, your kid looks just like a young Jake McCartney, there's no doubt about it. Do not let him play 8-ball no matter what you do.
It's a little Jake McCartney all over. So, Anne, where were you in Melbourne a couple of years ago?
21 to be exact. And do you know Wayne McCartney?
Wayne McCartney.
So Hough's just assessing whether this 13 will actually go. It does look tight. But I think even if you take a side cushion off the back of the floor, it will go. Doesn't like it.
Well, according to Anne, Jake did confirm that it was his son.
Just back to this match for a quick second. He's not going to be happy with that shot. You want to be straighter. He still might be alright, but the idea is obviously put the 9, clear the pocket for the 13. I just wonder if he can get enough side on this to actually get behind it.
Mate, you can get plenty of side on these tables.
Pretty good.
He's a bit straight.
No, he's perfect.
It's perfect.
How can he be too straight? He needs the white ball to come off the cushion. Where are you putting it in the middle? He's going to play this off the ball at the top.
He's got the ball up there. Sorry, I'm sidetracked.
Luke just taking a bit of time to get himself clean and off the gear.
Hang on, I just got to go have another line.
So, actually, what is Hough looking at here? Surely can't be putting this in the middle. That's just crazy. He's got to be playing this in the corner. Indeed he is. But he's potted clean. Now he's faced back with the initial issue he had earlier to say, well, you know, is this ball go or not?
I think he tried to clip the 4 there.
Oh, without a doubt. There's no doubt about that at all. But he looked at this shot earlier on in the out to say, you know, can I pot this? Can I not pot this? Well, you're forced to pot it now. And it also must get some kind of shot on the black that's reasonably decent.
Come on, Hockey. Oh,
he's just shanked
he's
it.
just
Even if that goes in, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what.
Well, the good thing here.
He could have left Benny a bit nicer than that. That is a huge result.
Must have been that natural angle.
Jake said no to the 5 months. All bets are off. That's just weak, Jake. So
Jake, man up, mate.
We're going to see a little snoop. Providing the white ball isn't frozen to the cushion. Otherwise, it is a fan. comes off the 4 and then hits the cushion again. He's going to play the shot. Must be frozen. Must be touched really well, that shot. Benny's actually going to check before Hough has.
I think you can actually see that.
Can't tell by Benny's facial reaction. Actually,
His face has gone a bit purple, so
he'd be filthy if this was on, so I think he's all right. He's just done the splits to check that shot.
well, he can see this, mate.
And Benny's just giving him another game pot.
Okay. Shawn Budge just told us he's got a massiette or jump it.
Oh. Okay, well. Because it doesn't. Oh, no, he's actually putting a fair bit of right hand side on this. No, he's not. He's got it.
Oh! That was close.
Oh, a bit of breathing space. That's actually. Well, I won't say it's the first black we've seen. We don't know whether it went clean or not.
No.
So we can't put that one in the books. But still, not with the sexiest of tables ever look at in your life, is it? Conglomeration of crap on the left-hand side doesn't offer anything practical to pot out immediately.
Well, Benny's ability, he should be able to get them off their eat by potting another ball.
It's actually potting the initial ball is the issue. It's not left him nothing really. He's really got to play the 4 down the cushion and fully commit if he's going to pot out. So that's what he's decided to do. Could play the shot to nothing, land behind the 6. That's also what he's done. So I'm getting good at this. Now it looks like he's actually looking good because he's got the 2, cannon the 7, hold the white for the 5. You can get a full ball contact with the side cushion, just like that. And now suddenly this out looks very gettable. And now in this game, it only takes one good opener, one good shot, and suddenly the rest of the out can become very simple in comparison to when you first see the table.
Yep. Oh, it should be dog's dinner, eh?
Yeah, you just obviously get centre table again for this, and
Yeah.
a couple of quick stun shots, and
Smack,
should be
smack,
back
smack.
to a 7-frame lead. I know the scoreline's not really getting any closer, Luke, in regards to, it keeps going 6-7, 6-7. But to me, and I don't know about you, but it feels like the match is getting closer. It actually feels that way.
Yeah, I thought then if that black did go in, we'd be only 5 away.
Yeah, to me it looks like Houg's doing it easy. Now when he's winning his frames, it just feels like he's doing it easy, whereas it looks like he's having to work a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Obviously, that out there when he finished it off, he did it easy, but the opener, a fair bit of time he took and that sort of stuff, just, yeah.
But anyway, I'm going to go away because I've had enough, and Shawn Bud's going to take over.
And this is what everyone's been waiting for 5 hours now. We've all been waiting for the bud.
Good afternoon, Jamie.
How are you, mate?
Good, mate. Good afternoon, Cue Ball TV fans.
And have you had 37 beverages yet, mate? Because I said that on average that's about how many you need before you get on the mic.
No, mate. I'm waiting for Hough and Benny to get off the table because I think the first place I'll end up after this match is at the bar.
Oh, so what you're saying is you're looking to get shouted?
By the winner.
22.15.
Now, Shawn, tell me a bit more about this. What is this stupid scoring system that got the 10-cent coins going all around the table?
Mate, to be honest, I don't know. I know you go frame for frame and you just move it to each diamond, but I don't know how they're working it race to 31. So
Obviously, got to go around the table a few times, but Hough just knew, like, bang, straight away. Yeah, that's a score.
He did. I think it's an Asian thing. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I have seen it used in America, actually.
Well, it seems to work for him. He knows what's going on.
You know, us pool players aren't too smart, so we don't write things down.
No, I rely on other blokes to put my score up for me and hope they get it right.
We're getting to the business end here, and Hough's got to make his move soon, otherwise Ben will just get away with this one.
Yeah, I actually feel like he's already started making his move. He ran 4 racks in a row earlier. I don't think you were here when that happened. He was actually 10 frames behind. Then ran 4 in a row, got back to 6, and then it's sort of been frame here and there, back and forth. But to me, it looks like Hough just looks a bit more comfortable at the moment than Benny on the table, even though the scoreline's still hugely in Ben's favour.
Yeah, he started off very nervy. I was here when Ben raced away to a big lead, and it wasn't Hough, the Hough that I know. He is a confidence player. I guess most of us are. But, he's obviously struggling a bit with the safety aspect as well. I think that's one part of the game that Benny will dominate, and has to this point as well. So.
And it's actually funny you say that too, because I was saying that before this match I've seen Ben snooker about 4 times in my life, and 3 of them were in 1 frame, and yet he's pulled out about 2 or 3 snookers in this match. But yeah, I guess on these tables, not having a lot of experience on them myself, there's not really a lot of places you can hide. It tends to be a bit of a pot fest most frames.
There aren't too many places you can hide, and there's all these little tricks that pool players use to get out of snookers with jump cues. And I know a lot of the pros, especially people like Al Strickland, they hate the jump cues. They think it's cheating.
But he's all right with potting his own ball and his opponent's ball at the same shot.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
What an idiot. That little flick that Hough got on the one just previous to potting it was a pretty handy shot.
It was.
And screw back the side cushion now, and well, he didn't get actually right into that. I think he would have liked to come off like a little. I think he hit a bit straighter than he intended.
Might just drop this one in and play the 6 on the side.
Yeah, I don't think he's got any problems there. Even if he misses it by a kilometre, the 13's there to save him. Or the 12, sorry. So yeah,
It's probably the safer shot.
Yeah, he's run a lot of racks, Hough. Probably more than Benny, I would say, actually, at this stage.
He's got a bit of that. It's actually a bit more angle than he wanted, but just drop this one in.
No, that is unexpected.
It wasn't hard, but it wasn't as easy as it looked on TV for you guys out there.
Yeah, I think he sort of lost took his eye off the pot and just concentrating on the white ball position there a little bit. That's actually a perfect example of showing what the hell is going on here. Amazing. Ben Nunan has played a snooker.
Now we are getting to the business end, and you start thinking about obviously the prize.
I think he's just decided that 9 ball's too tricky. Get that 6 out of the way of it.
Very true.
Oh, he's missed it. I can tell you right now that the 9 will be disappearing very shortly, because that will be where he puts the white ball.
Certainly will. Good call, Jamie.
Yep. Had that last shot that Hough missed, actually, is a prime example of where sometimes being in the area is not good enough. It must be very accurate sometimes. If he had just played a little, well, I guess just drop it in like you said. Didn't even have to hit it hard, just roll it in. Would have naturally been straight on that 6 and easy black.
Exactly.
Oh, he's underhit that a bit, has he? Oh no, the feed just jumped a bit on me. No, he has underhit it a touch.
He has underhit that, but he has plenty of options.
Yeah, options are plenty. Pretty much do anything he wants. The only reason he wanted to get rid of that 10 ball early is just so he had all his work in one area of the table, and that's about it.
It's true.
Nice shot there from Benny, just missing the ball. Bit of a teaser for the crowd. And now he'll just put the white ball back pretty much where it is right now for a long 10. Oh, he's decided to play for the middle instead and make a liar of me. And Ben is in automatic pilot.
That's a nice buffer. He knows he can go frame for frame now and win this match.
Yeah, he's spot on, and I think that back to the 8 frame gap. That miss, Hough's going to reflect on any frame at all in his whole match, even though it hasn't finished it. I think that would be the one.
I think if we have a look at a few at the start too, we certainly have a few chances. And like I said, it's very Hough-like. It is a bit of a different environment for Hough. Usually when he does play these big matches, it's very quiet and hush-hush, and there aren't the cameras around. And this is a bit more Ben's environment.
Yeah, there's no doubt Ben's used to the cameras. He's played on under a fair bit and obviously played world titles in the 2-shot rules with the full professional setup on his head. Somehow the lens stayed in one piece and they were able to play the final as well. So once again, I don't think Hough's missing off the break anymore.
It's still not easy. I think he'll take bigs here. I can't see him taking any other balls.
Yeah, that 1 and 5 are pretty ugly.
There doesn't seem to be too much traffic. The 9 does go past the 3 and the 8. That'll probably be his second last ball, or even 9 onto the 13 and then pop the 10 in the middle.
Yeah.
To get on the black.
Terry's just dying to flick the camera to the overhead. He's getting a twitchy finger, so go on, mate. Flick it over to the overhead. Just so we can make sure that everything Shawn said is correct. And as you can see, they all pass. But one thing you didn't get right, he's going to play the 9 now.
He's going to play the 9 now, and it's for you young bull fans out there, it's always good to get rid of your trouble balls first.
I actually think he wasn't playing for the 9 then. I think he was trying to play for the 12 just so he cleared the path for the other one. But yeah, he's obviously going to play for the 13 now and it still shouldn't be any issues.
We'll just believe he played for the 9 now.
Yeah, I think even that shot I would have stunned that and come off the back cushion instead rather than having to bridge over balls and stuff. But once again, shouldn't be any problems. Being probably a little bit too critical now. Hough didn't look super happy with that shot.
No, he isn't.
Oh, I can actually see why. It's actually got a fair bit of angle on it. You can't really drop it in the hole for the 10 in the middle. So
He'll be playing the 10 first in the middle, I think, and then 12 onto the 14, back into the same corner.
yeah, I think you're right. I think he's popped that and then just stun off the side cushion, play the 14 in the same pocket, going to pop the 12. He's actually got the perfect angle to get exactly where he wants to be too on that 12, so got a little bit of angle running away from him. That's perfect, and I don't think there'll be any issues now. Yeah, obviously just checking where to not snooker himself.
It's actually not dead straight, and actually a little bit of the wrong angle, but shouldn't.
I think you just drop it in. Trouble. Well, he's decided to screw back into the halfway to the car park and looks pretty good. So back to a 7 frame deficit. 6, 7, 8 frame sort of thing doesn't seem to be changing too much.
No, it doesn't, and I know it's a bit silly to say, but neither that frame.
No, you're all wrong. Like you said, there was, Benny could have gone 8 all the rest of this match and still comfortably won.
I think it will take a little surge to actually get back into this match. But as you know, the years that you've been playing pool, even being in front, they can get closer. The pressure can, all of a sudden swing on the guy who's in front.
Yeah, for sure. If you're actually ahead by a mile and it ends up being a drop like even, and you've got to play one more frame, it's not the bloke that came back from behind us under the pressure, it's the bloke that was in the lead.
Exactly. Did he come up driving?
He's actually potted ball.
No.
Oh, sorry, I keep thinking the wrong person's breaking. Problem area right inside of the table, 13 and 3.
Now, I just wanted to give a plug to one of the guys who supports the game in New South Wales. His name's Richard Evans. And if anyone needs a block of Kamui chalk out there, I know Hough uses Kamui chalk. I don't know if it's any different than regular chalk, but a lot of players seem to swear by it. So, see Richard Evans.
Does he make that chalk, mate, or is he an importer of the chalk?
I believe he's an importer of the chalk. So, from memory, it's about $30 a block.
A box of 10 or?
It's an expensive chalk, what can I say? For $30, you'd want it to be putting the balls for you, though.
That'd be no good for my missus, mate. She uses a piece of chalk in about 4 seconds when she plays. Puts a hole in it.
I've noticed that she chalks a kilowatt.
Oh yeah, she loves the chalk. I keep trying to tell her the excess chalk just falls off, but she's not going to believe me.
She'll probably want a block after listening to us.
Just in spite of me. Make me pay $30 for a block.
Richard Evans is man to see. It's a little bit of a tricky clearance here, and obviously he's trying to figure out how he's going to get the 13 out. Looking at a safety option as well.
Yeah, no, there's no way he's going to look at a safety option. You know him better than that.
No, I do, but
We know he's going to pop the 9 long off the 1. He's going to try and give himself an angle on that 12 ball to come off the side cushion and just flick the 13 out.
Got the problem getting on the 11 as well, even though it does put it in the same corner that the 1's sitting over.
No, the 11 will the 11 will definitely go into this bottom pocket as well. You just got to get a bit low on it, I think. Well, he's actually what's he tried to do there?
How many 11s are there on the table?
What's that?
The 11 I'm looking at won't be bottom anywhere, but
Yeah, the black.
yeah, this top corner pocket.
And to me, it looks like you can get the white ball past the black if you're a bit low on it and cut it in the corner. But could be wrong. Off and in.
It's nice of you to admit it.
Someone's got to, mate. Someone's got to. Well, it's definitely on now. Tell you what, that is a fattening result. Not only that, he's actually got an angle.
I don't believe the 14 does go. But, like the 11 before it,
Oh, that looks on to me, mate.
very close.
Oh, here it goes, because he's playing.
I'm actually surprised he's playing it now.
No, I'm actually not, because, geez, that white ball didn't dig. No, I thought he'd screwed back pretty much to where he was now.
Yes,
I think the only issue with getting that 13 out, there's not really a real, like a linking ball. Like you'd have the 10, but it's a long shot.
taking the 10 in the corner and just stunning back across the table for the 15.
Perfect shot from Benny. Got an angle to do pretty much whatever he wants.
Now that I have taken the commentary position, I'd like to tell all my friends that are texting me at the moment, yes, the goose is me.
They could be talking about me, mate.
No. They actually mentioned my name.
See, the reason I want a bloke like you in here, mate, or anyone else from Sydney for that matter, is just so you could, give us your knowledge on the game, because the things with the white ball and all that sort of stuff, and the different pocket cuts and the way the napless cloth reacts, all those sort of factors are a lot different than what I'm used to. So a lot of the time when I say, oh yeah, you'll play this shot, it's completely wrong. And guy like you can correct me, you see.
I actually thought you enjoyed me here so I could call a few wrong shots and take the pressure off you.
Well, if you can do that for me, mate, that'd be awesome. But while we've been talking that rubbish, Ben Evans just played a brilliant shot. Extracted that 13 over towards centre pocket, so we'll see an up and down shot here. Just a touch of stun, that's why he's digging down. Up and down the table he goes. He's unhit that a bit. And he's
Short. I think he still can cut it, but then I don't think he'll be able to control the cue ball.
no,
So
it's probably going to go into the 3, and he's going to hope for a pretty fat contact. I don't know if it'll go for 6 this will it? If you can play this up at 6, you can probably control things a little bit more, but it was on. Doesn't want the cannon. Well, he'll be happy with that.
absolutely perfect.
And it's just a matter of whether he takes it long. I'm sure he'll take it long actually on these tables. Actually, if you take this long, it's almost unmissable with that one sitting there. Unless it's out further, probably misses by a little bit in the middle. Oh, Shawn said middle.
Going to drop it in the corner.
To me, the corner just looks unmissable. Off the one. Oh, I was almost wrong.
You were almost wrong. And that's just for you people out there that believe these are tight pockets.
Yeah, Luke's been sprouting out a tight layer all day, and then suddenly calls them buckets. Some of these Sydney blokes, I just can't work these out.
Any of you cue ball TV fans out there as well who enjoy a game of pool and live in the Sydney area, get into Sydney Heroes and support Wilder in the game. Fantastic room they've got here. Try not to come in on Friday or Saturday nights, you won't get a table for about 4 hours, but the rest of the week you'll be fine.
Well, even just tonight, there's probably half the room in use, and we're hogging a quarter of the room just so we can televize this.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for putting up with me for the last few frames, and Jamie, good job.
Mate,
Keep it up.
far too quick, mate. I thought your insight was brilliant.
Enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Nice to meet you, Jamie.
Yeah, you too. And I don't know if you've been watching the match at all, but yeah, obviously you can see the scoreline now. Benny's getting close to the hill.
Bit too close for my liking. Come on, Hough.
Well, the thing I have found with Hough, though, I actually really rate him. Excellent temperament, and actually refuses to go away.
Very good player, Hough. But considerably ahead, though. 24-16.
Yeah, I
Pretty
think
good lead.
To be to not sound too unfair, I think if Benny actually had his break working a little bit more, the scoreline will be probably worse for Hough, because Benny just is really struggling to get a ball off the break. Hough's getting a ball off the break nearly every time, and Benny's probably about 1/3 of the time, if that. And Hough's actually run a few of Benny's racks too. So yeah, I think all things considered, Benny's doing a pretty phenomenal job in regards to that factor. But look, both players haven't missed too much. Hough started off really nervous, but he's settled down a lot more now, and he's showing the quality that he is.
It was a nice first shot by him there.
Yeah, I think he's definitely chosen the right balls, and can't really see an issue. This is one of those outs where they're all, you call it a linking out, where all the balls are linking. So you pop one ball, you sort of automatically land on another. This is probably the only shot where you've actually got to run the right sort of quarter of the table just to get on the three in the middle.
Absolutely, he's run it a bit far though. Oh, I thought that was
Really
going towards
scratch.
the middle pocket for a sec there.
Yeah, this linking out's actually changed a little bit, because he's potting this ball and going away from where he wants to be. He still should be fine. He's going to have that 5 ball after this.
I think he should be able to just roll this 3 in without going too far, maybe behind that pink and snooking himself. Just touch it in for the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, it looks like he'll probably land right next to it, doesn't it? Well, he's actually decided to give it a bit. Well, he did land next to it. He went past it.
That's
He's
all right.
played for the 7 there, actually.
I think so. Or the brown ball. You can see that. I don't know if you can see that once from there. He looked at that there. Usually plays with a little bit more of a casual stance, Hough, and he's changed it a bit for this game. I think he must have been, he's getting himself in the zone, and he seems to be standing very upright, chalking his cue very kind of robotically and professionally,
Yeah, well, I commented on his queuing action earlier. I actually think it's excellent. He's very compact, so not a lot can go wrong in the action itself when he keeps the cue very close to his hip. It's a very good way to if you want to model someone's queuing. Obviously, Benny, fantastic cue as well, but very hard to model Benny's queuing action. Whereas Hough's more you can more model it, because it looks, when you're actually down on the shot, it looks very traditional. He's very, as you can see, his arm, you can't see it from that camera shot, but his arm is very, very close to his hip. So if you're actually going to cue the ball and your cue's a fair way away from your hip, there's a lot of potential movement there, left to right. As you can see there, very, very close to his hip.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Very hard to move. The only way you can actually move is away from his body, not in.
It's funny you should say that. Actually, I was having a chat with Jonathan Khalija a few weeks ago, and he was talking about Houg's technique when he takes a shot, and saying about the same thing as you just did there, saying that he moves his arm very little, keeps it very close to his body, and just keeps everything still, and just moves the arm not too much.
Yeah, you'll see some of the best cures. It's actually, there's no real, I guess, correct formula for cueing action other than staying still in all areas, but you'll see someone like, I'll use an excellent cure like Steve Missler that probably everyone knows. His cueing action, and especially his feather and his bridge, are quite short. Doesn't have a long flowing feathering action. Whereas if you compare it to someone like, I would say another snooker player that's on the professional scene, like Shawn Murphy, who in my opinion has the greatest cueing action in the world, but he has a very long flowing cueing action, but a brilliant long, probably 1 to 2 second pause before he strikes a cue ball.
Right.
Another ball off the break for Hough. He's just flying
getting
with
that
the
ball
break.
off the break, just like you said.
Not just that, a massive spread. I'm sure we're going to see him take the big ones. Excellent shot that. That was his
a very
only
nice
problem
shot.
ball, and he's developed immediately.
He's looking pretty straightforward after this green ball, isn't it? Up the table, and he's got the pick of the, if he just plays back up, the pink ball back into the same pocket, or the 9 ball into the corner pocket, and come round for...
All that point you're doing at the screen there, mate. Viewers can't see that.
I know. we need a magic pen, don't we?
We do. We need a magic pen. Actually, I was just before you jumped in. I was actually saying to Shawn how it feels like Houg's actually, even though the scoreline's not saying, it feels to me like Houg's actually like getting closer, even though the scoreline hasn't been. It's been jumping between 6 and 8 frame deficits. It feels to me like Houg's just getting closer.
Right.
He just seems to be the better player of the tournament. He looks like more dangerous when he's at the table. Looks like he's going to run the rack when all the balls are on the table, rather than playing the mop-up game that Benny's done quite a bit in this match. But yeah, he looks really dangerous amongst the balls. So if I had money on this match, if you are feeling real comfortable on it, I wouldn't feel too comfortable, because I just don't think this match is just quite over yet. It's a lot closer than what I think 7 frames gives credit for.
Absolutely. Looks like he's going to have to get the jigger out for this one, or put an extension on the cue.
Yeah, I haven't seen either player use... I have seen the rest out a couple of times. It's pretty rare. But yeah, he's used an extension on it. It's about his 3rd time now. Doesn't have any issues with it. Just gets down, knocks the ball in like normal.
It's always nice, them extensions that screw into the bottom of the cue, make it all more stable.
Played that with precision. Even got the perfect angle to stun centre table. Ideally, he wants to be, pretty much dead straight, or just left to straight. That way he can come off the side cushion, have a really easy black.
Absolutely. Just pull it out to the middle, roll through on this pink ball.
Angle there just to show what he's going to do with his white. And he has got the angle I suggested he might probably have, and that's coming off the side cushion first. The reason I prefer it this way rather than going the other way is that you just can run the white a bit more without any danger.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually done well. He's gone back across.
I thought that's what you were meaning there. I thought he was going to do that. He had
drop it in and play the same pocket, but
he had too much angle on that. I think that was the right choice, or that was all he had really.
so he's gone for the extension again.
Scratching his head as he walked around the table there. Would like it to be a little bit more straightforward than this, but still it's not hard. Stick the extension on, get down for it, and I'm sure he'll bag this black in the corner.
Just don't accidentally stun it a touch of going off the 7's the only thing to worry about.
He's got it, beautiful.
So 6th frame again, so if the formula keeps going the way it is, Benny's due to win the next 1 to 2 frames, because it's been jumping to 6 to 8 or last probably 10, 12 frames. So Benny now must get a ball off the break, and he's just struggling so much with it. finally found his way through the Sydney traffic after about 3.5 hours of driving. Got a bit lost and he's found his way back here. I know this sounds stupid because we saw it a few times, but this is actually probably the most important break of the match so far. Because if Hough wins his frame, he'll get into 5, and that'll be the closest he's been in ages. Well, Benny's actually considerably slowed down the power of his break because I think he saw how much success he's having with this sort of softer break and tried to emulate it, but no joy.
Unfortunately, still hasn't got him anywhere, and he's left Hough a number of balls. Oh, the smalls again, mate. Starting with that the green ball in the middle pocket and just working it from there.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the bigs myself, but yeah, looking at the smalls are pretty nice.
The two at the bottom of the table, the 3 ball, the red and the brown, they'll both go into each of their pockets.
Yeah, I don't actually see a problem here. But it's very easy to not see any problems when you're not playing.
Absolutely.
Nice little stun shot around the angles there. Wants to be a bit straighter than that, but yeah, he's not too bad. He's fine. He's got to drop this in.
There's a player over there watching called Mike, and he always says, I'm the best player in the world when I'm not at the table.
Oh, everybody is.
Yeah.
You do not miss when you're watching. Well, Hough's actually looking at scoring off this and coming pretty much where his cue is now. He'll have a choice of about 4 balls if he does that. Or 3 balls at least.
Taking the orange, is he going to play through for the 3 ball or the 2 in the middle? It's gone a bit far for that.
He's played for the plant all along. He was lining it up for a fair while there.
This would be a very nice shot.
I'll tell you what, if he actually jacks up on this, it makes the shot about 5 times harder, especially with a bit of pace. Even if he just rolls this in, he'll be fine. He'll still be on the ball.
He's playing a little bit higher than he normally does. And it's not great.
I believe very strongly that is the cause of the miss. If he had to play that plain ball, not digging up on the cue, no way would he have missed that shot, or not missed by as much. So a reprieve for Ben Nunan. Tell you what, that is not a bad opener given the circumstances and the bridging.
Absolutely.
And this out's actually looking pretty straightforward itself now. Like Benny's got a couple options. He might play the 10, he might deep score off the 9, get back up for the 10. There's no way he wants to leave that 10 until near the end of this frame, so because he wants to use those 2 balls on the right hand side to at least use one of them to get on the bottom ball, as you see the screen. There's the deep screw that I suggested. Doesn't want to be too straight.
He's pretty straight there.
Even if he is, he'll just screw back off the side cushion and he'll have a shot. Well, he's stunned down, but
yeah, it's a nice shot.
No, I don't think he'll be happy with that.
Can you see that orange, you think, there?
If he can, he will be happy with it, but to me, at first glance, it didn't look like he'd get on it. Well, sorry, it didn't look like he was on it. No, dude, he's not.
He might be playing off this and hit the...
Well, that's a very, very clever shot.
I thought that would happen. Play that one onto that one.
Yeah, does he have to play this awkward plant? Oh, he does. This is similar to Hough shot, except I think it's something a little bit trickier. Obviously, he's not going to jack up either.
Lovely shot.
He actually didn't land how he wanted to again. This isn't easy either, actually. So So one good shot required here, and he's got to actually get a little bit of control on the white. He's just seeing there, I think he wants to come side cushion, back cushion, right inside cushion, miss the 4 ball that's sitting on the cushion over there, and then back down for the 11.
He's not going to end up near it, it seems, that's for sure, does it?
No, he's definitely going to give it a little bit, but he just wants to avoid the cannon on that ball when he comes off the 3rd cushion.
He's playing a bit of check side.
Well, he's
not got it.
Well, what a result. Actually, no. 7's on, I think. I'm just going to check the overhead. Well, difficult to tell, but I think that 7's on.
Could even be possible just to come off the side cushion and touch the 3 ball. But
that's actually probably not a bad backup shot, actually. I think he can pot this.
I think he's going for that 7.
Indeed, it was on. Oh, he's lost the light a little bit there, though. Well, I guess you could play the all or nothing double here.
Yeah, it's either a tougher cut on this 3.
Actually, you know what? Play the double. Play it with a touch of right hand side. Play for the white ball on the bottom cushion. Play it as a shot to nothing. So that way, if you do miss the double, you've got an element of safety to be out, and you fat on another ball to finish the frame off.
There's an angle on that 3. I would almost go for the 3 over the double to cut in the corner pocket.
No, he's played the double.
It'll
be interesting to see how he plays the white, though, whether he plays it with a bit of screwing. No, he's playing it high. So I think he's fully committed to this.
Well, it's on the way, and it's in. Beautiful.
It's a good shot, but he has played the shot I suggested, though, in such a way where he could get safe if he did miss. So it's a very good shot.
It's under pressure, a fantastic shot. Straighter than he'd like here. I reckon he can just play this with maybe even play the, what do you think, the cushion first, or?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think cushion first is the go. He's just he's already decided. He's shaking his head though. I didn't like it.
Cushion first with a touch of left, just to.
I'll be happy just to get a shot at this too. I mean, you just got to land anywhere on it, and you're going to be on the black. Just be happy to get a shot. Obviously not on the cushion if you can avoid it, but. Oh, well, he actually had a touch of angle anyway.
Yeah, he
so.
did that bit of left, which has done him a good favour there. Beautiful.
So Hough just not going away. 5-frame difference now, and as I just said, this match is far from over.
Both players asking what the score is there.
Their coin system's failed. There's just too many frames. Ben Nunan has snuck off. He's trying to do it quietly, but he's snuck off for another toilet break. That's number 4.
I thought toilet breaks were only at number 1 and number 2.
No, this is the thing that me and Benny got going. He's good at taking toilet breaks at the right time.
It disturbs some players, isn't it? I mean, you know, puts you off your flow.
I think he actually does genuinely need to go. It's just really funny how he goes when his opponent starts to flow. But in defence, his first toilet break he was flying, he was miles ahead and took one. So.
Well, here it comes.
And he's back hop ready to go. He powers up the kid.
Question, when you go to a toilet break like that and you come back so quickly, and because of how playing is after you've washed your hands, do you wash your hands or do you just leave it to keep them dry?
Well, don't know. He actually did just pick up his tea towel there and give his hand a bit of a dry, so maybe he just did that and used the tea towel for the rest.
All right.
Once again, Hough pot of ball. Look at the table spread is insane. This is, like I said, this is keeping him in the match. He is breaking really well, and Benny is not. Once again, I can't see an issue here.
None at all. They look absolutely grand, mate. Nice and
The
open.
hardest part about this out is picking which balls to go.
Well, I'm looking at the bigs. Which one?
I'm actually looking at the smalls. That's only because, actually, you know what? I am looking at the bigs. Leave the ball on the right hand side, the 11 until last. And
Yeah. I'll be taking this orange ball first down this cushion, past the blue.
I'm changing my mind. I'll go smalls, only because of the black availability. It's cut off to both those corner pockets, so
No, you're
that's
right.
the only reason I take smalls. Having said that, you can pop that 11, flick the 7 high and stay on the other ball, and you'll probably be alright anyway. But
He might move the black. Oh, no, he can't. I was going to say he might move the black with this shot. But
looks like his angle's just going to the cushion. But he has, well, no, he didn't try and move it. Maybe that black does go.
he might end up potting the red ball last, the 11, and just cruising between the black and the brown and leaving it for the middle or back up into the top pocket.
Yeah,
Not where the green is,
but
but
where he can just punch onto the 7, he'll be happy with that. But this is one of those frames where if you miss, you lose.
what's the average visit that both players have had per game to the table? Is it just 1 or 2, do you think?
Yeah, it would probably be on that on average. I think Hough's actually run more outs than Benny.
Okay.
Benny's mopped up more misses though, if that makes sense. So Hough's missed Benny's potted out type thing. It's only been a handful of frames where there's been multiple shots.
Well, here it is.
This obviously goes.
Yeah.
The overhead suggested it didn't earlier, but might have been a touch deceiving.
Looks tight from here. He's got
Clearly
it.
that goes. So back to a 4-frame deficit. That is the smallest lead we've done for quite some time. And, he needs to get balls off the break if he's going to stop the comeback from Hough.
Left it late, but better late than never.
Benny's decided to ask the audience where he should put the ball. The spot he's put here right now is where he's had probably the most success of his breaking so far.
A few pro Hough messages coming through on the chat at the moment.
I'm sure there are. They were all silent earlier.
Hough saying, come on. Nash, Hough as well. Colby, Paul. Oh, come on, Benny. All right.
Yeah, I was going to say Cole.
Paul Victoria, come on, Benny. Anne-Marie saying, come on, Hough.
Who is that Colby Pool chick? So Benny opens the account. He's pull a ball off the break, which is a good thing for him. Bigs were definitely the better the balls. In fact, he's only got to work around in a very small area of the table. It's just a matter of all playing controlled little stun shots to finish this out. Wow.
That's unlucky. It would be nice to come around there and leave himself for that brown back in this
A
corner.
bit of emotion there from Benny as well. First time we've seen it this match. And the reason being, he's actually left himself nothing at all. Now, I think what we're going to see here, flick off the 13, bring the white ball at the bottom of the table.
Does he like the jump shots ever, Ben? Because there's a jump shot on the 10 ball if he's good at them.
I don't think he'll play it in a million years. having said that, I think he's looking at it. I think flicking off the 13, just taking white ball the bottom cushion is a good option. It leaves really nothing at all for Hough. Yeah, you put that white ball slightly to the right of the centre, bottom end of the table. So he's looking at it now. I think it's a shot. And he's just seeing where exactly. Surely he's not playing for a plant at the 10.
He's really got his head down looking at the shot. His head's just out of view for all the viewers to have a look, but
Thank God for the viewers.
He's really concentrating on what he's going to do here.
I don't know if he's looking at playing a shot, if he's just going to play safety. I think he's just going to play. He hasn't called a shot, so I'm sure he's just going to play the shot that I've suggested.
Oh, he's got the black
Like
first.
a foul. And he's given Hough the white ball. So Hough ball in hand. I'd be interested to see which ball he chooses here. Like, personally, if it was me, I'd probably just put the 1 in the corner and then play sort of a stun on the 6 and get back to centre of table. But that 5 ball is actually a little bit of an average ball as well. So interesting what he does here. I think that's why he's taking a bit of time. He's got sort of a few options of where he can put the white. So he's actually going to get rid of that 5 now. Not a bad option.
Maybe the 4.
Is that a 4, is it? I thought it was a 5. So. Yeah, sorry, the pink one's what I'm
Yeah, the pink, yeah.
No, he's changed his mind. He's going to go back to what I maybe first thought. I mean, really, if you were going to put the white ball down there and get rid of the 4, I would just put an angle on the 5 to just cannon the 15 to the side cushion. Just open it up. This is actually see, at first glance, the obvious shot is to put the white ball there and pop the 6 because it seems to be the awkward ball, but I reckon actually this is the worst option.
I was thinking about taking this long yellow first, actually, but
Why not just put the white ball behind it and just put it in the corner? Why do you have to take it long? I guess it doesn't really matter because their pockets are pretty generous, but yeah, it's just weird how people do that. He's got a pretty good angle to get back to centre table, but he's called safety.
I think he might almost be better off. Oh no, he's going to play round. I was thinking just a bit of screw for the 3
I thought
ball.
I heard him call safety. He called safety. I'm sure I heard him call safety. He did. One thing I'll tell you right now, you do not, under any circumstances, let being in a shot like this. You just do not do it. If you can avoid it, you do not leave him a shot. You may probably may not, but I'll tell you what, I don't want to leave him a shot like this.
I wouldn't either. The orange, the 10, both very much on. Even the 9.
Well, he's missed that by a mile.
It's a nice chance for
at
it.
the moment. It's a bit deflated. Yeah. Duration of this match may be taking its toll. And Hough just trying to work things out here. How do I get back onto this ball that I initially wanted to go for and denied?
If he can just play this brown ball, maybe run on a bit in between the green and the brown of the stripes, and then he can maybe do something with this orange.
I think if he's going to do anything, if he's going to play the run through, you get straight as you can on the 3, so you can play a little stun shot. Then you can get the angle that you want on the 4. Don't know if he's actually looked at that yet, but that 3 presents plenty of options if you can get the right angle on it. So as you can see there, if you play the 7, run through.
Yeah, definitely.
3, you can't probably play the stun shot like I said. There's not a gap between the 14 and 15. But
I reckon the brown follow through, the green, the 3 ball follow through, just so he can play this 5 ball, cut it in and move the brown.
Can on the 15.
Yeah, out of the way. That looks like the most logical way from this angle. I wouldn't have seen that on this angle here, I don't
No, I
think.
completely agree with you. Well, let's just see if he decides to go that way. Well, we'll get another quick look at this overhead because it looks like there's a bit of angle on this. There is a little bit of angle.
Just a gentle bit of follow through, so he's almost hitting, going as close to the back as he can when he pots his ball.
Yep. Looks like he's stunning this. Well, he's just absolutely blasted it and he's landed fat. Great shot there from Hough.
White still spinning.
It was indeed, and yep, and deserved the result after playing such a courageous shot.
Looks like the jigger's going to come out again to play, or the extension. Oh, it's a long reach. Long reach. Especially when there's enough money on the table to buy a brand new car. And a decent brand new car at that.
Yeah, 24.
Or two bottom of the range brand new cars.
It's almost paid for the car I'm looking at buying. So he has opted to get the extension.
I'll be using the rest here myself.
Oh, he's missed the cannon.
Mate.
I just have to wonder whether he could just drop that in at dead weight and just hold the white.
That's what I was thinking there for the orange ball back down into the bottom left-hand pocket. But
The shot he played there required a full ball to three-quarter ball cannon at worst, bottom side. So there's a lot of element for error in that. It was called the double. Does this double even look on?
I didn't even look on. I don't think it is on from the angle that we're sat.
Oh, actually, it is for go. Although it probably can straighten it up off the rail and make it on. So he's got to hit this with a lot of power. So we hit this sort of three-quarters way up the side cushion with lots and lots of power to straighten that white ball off. Big shot this if he gets it. And it didn't hit it hard enough. Nowhere near hard enough. So
He's not going to be very happy with himself there, wiping the sweat off the top of his head.
Benny's going to open up with a shot to nothing, 15 in the corner, use the black as a safety. If he pots that, then he's got everything. No, he's just going to pot the 10. And should be pretty straightforward out this for Benny. Important for Benny anyway if he gets this way. Because he's let, well, he had an 8-frame lead and now it's only 4. So he's lost a few in a row. We see the position just turn off this a bit. Get back to the blue spot. Yep, it's gone a little bit too far, but it should be okay.
Nice shot, black in the same pocket.
Needs to travel a little bit more for my liking. Nice, still okay.
Very unlucky there, Hough. Very unlucky.
Jesus Christ, this white ball's travelling. Absolutely incredible.
You cough, it'll do it for him.
Ben Nunan just doing a bit of crowd-pleasing exercise. Edge of your seat stuck.
Just coffee being the drink of choice Ben was picking up there. The nerves might be getting to Hough a little bit there, playing that shot. I mean, maybe the dead weight shot wasn't on.
In his defence, I think he might be right. Although I've seen him play a couple of shots with a bit of angle, I felt he could have dropped in. Although obviously they have a premium angle, but I think he doesn't like to play a dead shot. I think he likes to just cue the ball.
Yeah, use the cushions, play the side.
That was potential 3-frame to 5-frame, and once again a ball off the break and they spread amazingly.
Right, it's got 2.
And the bigs are looking very, very yummy. Actually, the smalls look alright too. They both look pretty good.
Yeah, they do. Even though them two are tied up on the bottom, that'll plant easy enough.
Yeah, I wonder if that 9 passes the 2. If it does, he'll be taking bigs without any hesitation.
Absolutely. I have to agree with you there, mate. Muzz saying nice shot, Hough there, we're looking at on the screen, and must have been that break-up shot that you were on about there, Muzz.
Yeah, that 9.
The 9 goes.
Uses the entire cushion on these ginormous pockets.
This is the shot to get this orange next, I reckon. A little bit.
Surprised he didn't actually stun out on the table, but he might have been a bit straight than I thought. Either way, it wasn't probably the most awesome shot he's ever played. So he's got backup options. And he's still going to play it anyway.
I wouldn't really want to be cutting that orange ball in the top pocket now and letting the right run amok.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you can control it too easy. It does look reasonably thin. But actually, because you can actually use a cushion a little bit, you'd probably be okay. I reckon you can probably get just past half table and you'll be alright. So he doesn't have to cut it like perfectly into the pocket. You can just use a little bit of a cushion.
And it's not quite on the cushion either, actually, we can see from here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. He's held at half table as I suggested, so he's in good position now. And he's got a fantastic angle to screw up sort of in between 1 and 11.
Yeah, I think that's a shot, Jamie.
Actually, you know what? You'll probably actually play the 11 first. He's on the shot and he seems to like this angle. No, he's decided to play the first option. And there's that in between.
Very nice. Thinking about taking that other one, maybe that was because it was kind of a dead weight shot, you know, you wouldn't want to run on too far, and maybe he doesn't like them dead weight shots, Shane.
Yeah, you're spot on, mate. And screws back halfway to the car park with that one as well, and he's perfect.
Very nice.
So, as I said earlier, Hough is looking far more dangerous to the players. He just, every time he gets the table, looks like he's going to run a rack. I'm trying to be as impartial as possible here, but very hard when your commentary partners just clapping every frame Hough wins. I might have to get boisterous soon.
You've got your Shawn, your local boy. Looking at the Pool Open 8-ball competition on the screen there. Get your entries in.
Once again, and you can see Benny just leaning on the table. He's just frustrated with a break. Absolutely amazing. I've never seen such a contrast over such a long match about who gets balls in off the break and who doesn't.
Yeah, you're right there, mate. I think you can get this this one follow through. The orange will go in the corner. We just sat in line with that shot, so you can see it from here. But
yeah, once again, Hough looking dangerous again. Although there is a problem ball presented bottom right hand of the side of the table. I mean, obviously, the only reason Hough even pot that ball is the only one he could really get.
looking at that brown down the line then.
I just don't see, unless he comes cushion first and pots this, I still don't see how he's going to develop that other ball just yet. Although he has got 2 balls centre table that he might be able to develop it with.
Absolutely. I think he can leave himself on the cushion just behind that pink, get it into the bottom left-hand corner that we're looking at. Just maybe stun that 3 ball, follow through on the green to leave himself just down on that by his leg right now.
Yeah, yep, that's a good call.
He can still do it. If this 2 ball will go in the corner.
Yeah, I think he's actually got... Oh, actually, that's pretty thin, that cut. I was actually looking at a different shot. I didn't know whether to pass that 13 or not. Or 12 or whatever colour it is. I still see that right-hand side of the table is his issue. Obviously didn't play for that cannon, he got on the 2.
Nice and
Oh,
firm,
good go.
plays that one.
This is a key shot coming up.
I think he might have to come off this bottom cushion here, back up for the green ball. To go on a little bit further would have been nice, to leave himself almost between the 2 balls.
Yeah, then he could have actually played this sort of a developing sort of shot or get behind it like you suggested.
Yeah, he could have just rolled that 3 in and used the green ball to leave himself on that cushion for the pink.
He's actually thinner than I thought on this 3. I was actually thinking maybe he might be able to stun just past the black with a bit of side and just dislodge those balls. Like, even if you hit the 15, it doesn't matter as long as it's out of the way of the path. But this is pretty thin. Oh, don't tell me he's got a cannon though. So that would have been the luckiest shot of all time if he had got that result.
It's not easy. Is he looking at the middle pocket here, or is he looking into the corner pocket past the orange ball? I wonder. I think maybe middle pocket and off the top cushion, down past the cushion and the 10 ball.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it does go past 13 up the top here, he's actually not a bad shot. He can actually screw to the bottom of the table and get himself a shot at least. Playing the middle, the white ball's flying, it's sort of hard to control. Play the long shot, you've got a lot more control over the white.
You might be right there. He just stood down here, had a look up the line of that the pink ball, which shows that it must go into the green must go into the top pocket.
Playing ball though, he's not going to get anywhere with a plain ball. Oh no, he's
Mate, he's done it. Not
he's
far
got a
enough
double.
though.
He actually had a lot more angle than I first thought. Big double coming up.
His second big double in as many games as well. Last one wasn't easy. This one's not easy.
This one's huge. This is a very, very big double.
Nothing in the way on this one though. You just get it on target, it'll be alright.
I think that's the problem, getting it on target. Well, he's actually, I'm not sure what he's done there. He's tried to play a safety. I think he's tried to screw underneath for 12, play a safety. Then he says, thank you, I will get a cannon on my average ball and get unlucky and not land fat.
Really strange shot by Hough there.
Yeah, like I said, I think he tried to play a safety and screw in between, so behind that ball and just didn't land right. Then he keeps playing shots but not landing. This time he should land on a ball after he cuts this in, probably to 10.
Well, he's out of shot on the screen, but I can see him and he's just shaking his head there a minute ago. Let's give a shout out to the Vegas boys, all watching in Vegas, I think.
Yes, they are. Well, they were earlier anyway. I don't know what their bedtime is over there at the moment, but I know Kimmo was on earlier before this match just started and he was saying g'day.
Is there a bedtime in Vegas?
Oh, I meant 9 times, sorry. That was probably the wrong wording.
It's almost like last drink in a 24-hour pub. Does it exist?
Only when you run out of money.
Well, if Ben keeps on playing like this, he's not going to be running out of money tonight.
Oh, that's an average. Oh no, it's actually come off the rail. All right. So we should be able to just jack up a bit here and just hold the white.
That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, jeez, I thought that missed. That.
Wow, me too.
Just come off the rail a bit, and I thought, oh.
You can't do that in Melbourne on the 2-shot tables, can you?
No, that's why I think that's why I got a bit surprised it went in. I keep forgetting. And, so Benny, once again in a position where he can actually go frame for frame and still win the match. And just up on the screen, we've got coming up in June, end of June, the Polo Open 8-ball competition. Polo's located in the city of Melbourne. Excellent little venue. Get down there and check it out if you live up that way. Yeah.
$2.5 grand prize money, James. Not too bad, is it?
Very nice. And the tables there are lightning fast as well, and I mean very, very fast.
Oh, he's very unlucky.
Wow,
there.
that is extremely unlucky, but I tell you what, that is what Ben Nunan has been looking for. Finally, he gets to approach the table for the first time off someone else's break.
2-ball, kick the white ball so quickly into that corner pocket there.
Incredibly unlucky. It's obviously some in-offs are just bad play. That's just complete bad luck. Can't control that.
It's like a little bit more work to do on the smalls than the bigs. 10 ball's not easy anywhere, but apart from the 10 ball, I think the bigs are looking better. If he's obviously got to shoot forward on this first shot.
Yeah, I actually asked, it might have been Luke earlier if you have to do that, and he said no, and I thought you did, so much
shoot forward.
Yeah, so much controversy on that rule that people don't seem to have it all correctly aligned. I actually played in a comp in Melbourne recently, and it was just like the Victorian American 8-ball, whatever you want to call it, and they allowed us to shoot backwards in that one, so I was really confused as to which was the correct rule.
Absolutely.
But Benny's decided, well, this is how you've got to do it, and I'll just open up with a cracker.
That was a lovely shot. This pink ball, bit follow through, and I think he's well on his way.
Yeah, even a little nudge on the 3 won't even matter. Won't move it too far. I don't think he'll even move it. Oh no, he did move it. Might be a bit straight.
The green will go past the pink ball next to the black, so if you can kind of put a bit of top and a bit of side on this and get behind that and get that ball, which he's done.
Oh, that's a super shot actually. Just a shot that's just not in my knowledge base. Now that 5 definitely goes as well.
Cleanly go as well. We're directly in line where we're sat with that shot. And then he's going to just... Oh, yep, going. I thought he might have saved himself for the yellow ball there.
Jeez, I was worried about him going off there for a second.
So he can either pop this and go through the middle and, leave himself for the orange back in the corner where he was shooting from.
That was actually a lot better shot than it looked. Had hit that really well. Couldn't cannon it too fat. Had to just miss it. Ooh, doesn't want this cannon, but he's okay. He's hit the right side of it. Would have preferred no cannon at all. Just slowed the pace of white down a touch, but he's going to be alright here.
Yeah, I think you might just play into that one.
Oh, this has even gone a little bit too far. So not on a string is Ben Nunan. Continuing winning ways. This white ball keeps getting close to the corner pocket. He's loving it. I think he's trying to make people die from holding their breath. 27-21, a comfortable 6-frame gap. And he's feeling a lot better about himself now rather than before. I still don't think Hough's going to go away though. But well, I guess if Benny gets a couple of balls on the break and runs some racks, it's almost going to be impossible for Hough to come back now.
A lot of pool players stood around watching that everyone knows from the Sydney pool scene, but also a hell of a lot of people that I don't recognise. They're obviously picking up and asking questions from people. What's this all about? They hear the money that's on the table, and obviously you just want to stand and watch.
Yeah, and you've got cameras all over the place and two idiots with microphones in their hands, and so you've got to have a look. Well, he's pot a ball, and I'll tell you what, this 10 balls run and has actually saved him, because he that's what he's going to be potting first. This is all about getting position. I know this sounds funny because it's pretty much right in the middle of the table. All about getting position on the 13 ball, because it's just the trickiest ball as far as pocket availability is concerned. It really only goes in 2 pockets. And the angle he's just giving himself there, I think he will probably get on it next.
It's looking good. Still, it's potable.
Yeah, a little stun off the back cushion. You should have a choice of a couple of balls. He has to give it a little bit though.
I think he might just come into the black possibly here.
Oh, you're looking at cutting in the corner, eh? Actually, yeah, what am I talking about? I keep thinking middle pockets are just as easy, but yeah, you're right, the corner pockets as well.
Oh no, the middle, yeah, the middle might be on there, mate.
It's a much harder shot, right? But you can control the wide off the bottom cushion a bit more. That's the only reason I sort of suggested it.
If he takes out this tough one first, just plays gently into the black and the other one, the pink.
Yeah, I don't know that he can play it gently though. That's the only issue. He might even take the ball into black first.
Yeah, that's what he's going for.
Well, that's just rolled on probably a touch too far than what he wanted. Just giving him slightly hampered queuing. He should be okay. And as I suggested earlier on, this 13 is the ball that I was concerned about.
So I think he might be trying to pop this after this ball, trying to pop this red and leave the white
Come too
possibly
far, I reckon.
near that green.
Dan's just going to let us know by the overhead. And yeah, that looks pretty bad. May have to come a bit of right hand side of a cushion.
Oh no, he stunned it, left himself in the right spot almost.
Nothing wrong with that, because you can actually use the 2 barricaded balls to hold the white. Doesn't even matter if he pots him in this game, so he should be okay here. He's just got to get the pot. Just looking at this too, the white should hold not too bad. Might travel towards the side and back cushion though. Well, he's used a bit of side off the cushion there to hold it. And well, it hasn't landed awesome, but I think he's got it top left. Yeah, he's pointed to it, so that's where he's going. This is a big shot coming up. Just bangs it.
Oh, and he gets it off the brown ball as well.
And the Victorian corner has clapped.
Big smile on his face as he walks away from the table there.
Quite the opposite. He's disgusting. I think he's actually just come to the realisation there's a very big task ahead of him now. To work out whose break it is and his Hought's break. He needs a equal response to that of Ben just did.
Got it down to a 4-game difference there, and it's jumped up to a 7.
Yeah, the highest deficit's been a 10-frame match, and it got down to 6, and it got down to 4, I think it was, at one stage, and it sort of jumped back out of it. No more mistakes allowed, I think.
Keep up his tradition of potting on off this break. Which he hasn't done.
Absolutely incredible how this game swings. Couldn't ball earlier on off the break when he had the momentum his way, and then when I said he was looking really dangerous, and then suddenly a couple of frames he's lost and doesn't get a ball in. I think probably the small balls here. I think Benny's already made up his mind he's going to take the smalls. Just trying to work out which one to pot first. So he doesn't really want to pot this ball that he's looking at now and cannon into the left-hand side balls, because he doesn't want to move them in such a way where he gets rid of access to the 5. That's his concern. Like, he doesn't care if he cannons, he just doesn't want to kill one of his other balls. That's why he's actually played the run through. Super shot.
It's a lovely shot. I think he might just roll this in and leave himself the long 5 up the cushion.
Yeah, I think if he does that, he'll leave the game wide open for himself to run. He's looking at it. I'm just going to say too, playing this shot in the rules that Ben normally plays, because he doesn't play this as a full-time sort of thing, he plays with the 2-shot rules. This is just a shot you just don't even look at.
Absolutely. 2 right.
So the fact that he has picked up on it means he's pretty switched on, knows what's going on, and his ability to adapt is probably as good as any QS in Australia.
I mean, any half-decent player, really. These kind of shots are quite unmissable up the line from there.
For sure, yeah, on these tables, for sure.
Yeah, 2 right. But
He's
you're certainly right about the 2-shot. Wouldn't even entertain the thought of it, you know.
Maybe at Prince's Pool Hall. Not known to have the smallest pockets in Australia. But he's just belted that in 100 mile an hour and not landed too bad on a 6. And I wonder if he just digs into this a bit, tries to screw between black and 2 and leave himself a couple of options.
He might even be able to just roll this green in and leave him go around the back of the 2 and leave himself the 1 in the middle pocket.
Problem with that shot though is he's going to be sort of going away from the 2 then, or canning into the big. So I think that's always taking so much time. It's not as straightforward as it looks.
Or potting this and bit aside all the way around the table between the blue and the stripe near the bottom. Going back round for the brown and then potting the brown and going to the 2. Leave himself for the 1.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good way to go.
Yeah. A bit harder would have been better, maybe. Maybe take the 2 and the 1 now.
Yeah, I'm not sure that his angles are really that great to be on the 1, is it? Well, he's actually between black. He does play this shot. He's going to be able to hold his 7 without stunning off the side cushion. Good shot. You can't just drop the center down the 7. Oh no, you can drop, what am I saying? You can glide across the right rail and you'll be on the 7 in the opposite pocket. So. Check it up a little bit too much.
Okay, tapping the table, going for the double. Hough thinking that he might get another shot.
And he's hit it short. So too skinny on that occasion. And now Hough will come to the table with a big opportunity to take himself to 22. While we have this small moment. Oh no, he's going to get down on the shot now. There hasn't been a lot of, sort of 15, 10, 20 seconds plus thinking time between shots. It's just been getting down and getting on with it this match. It's been pretty good pace.
I think
Great shot there from Hough.
what I thought might happen there didn't.
Sorry?
I was just thinking he might stun that and play the green ball to open up that pink a little bit.
Yeah, not a bad call that actually. I think in hindsight you've chosen the correct shot. This obviously goes to the top and he's going to be all around ball where you'll be able to get to that from.
Missed it.
Missed. Well, he won't be too upset unless he's left him on that 7.
I don't think he has there.
I'm actually just wondering there if he just took his eye off the pot thinking, oh, it doesn't matter if I miss this, I've got a safety.
This is where I'll be getting the jump kick if I was Ben.
I just don't know if Benny plays a shot or not. I've never seen him play one.
The angle that it takes to cut that into a little bit, but it's not a great shot to do with the jump kick.
Yeah, you got to hit a pretty spot on, don't you?
Yeah, hitting it a bit easy. It's just potting it. Well, different story. Well, he's just asked about the jump cue. Are you allowed to jump? He asked somebody. Somebody's told him obviously he can, and he's taking the bottom part of his his brake cue off. He's going to go the jumpy.
Here we go. We're going to see the elevation of Ben Nunan. Here he goes. He's lifting up.
Be a lovely shot to pot.
No, he hasn't potted.
Hitting it. I think hitting that was the easy part. It was just getting that in, you know.
No, hitting it for me would have been the hard part.
Actually, really, you can actually learn to do them very quickly. Just a couple of efforts, and you get it straight away. You know.
Yeah, I must admit I've never even tried, but I'm sure one day I'll have a crack at it.
Yeah.
Actually, my missus Colby, she knows how to play the shot. She learnt from I think Lyndall Hully taught her, so not the worst person in the world to ever show you how to jump a ball, since she's won just about everything you can in this form.
Absolutely, she's good, isn't she?
And Colby keeps trying to cause her some trouble, and I'm sure one day she'll do that. Meanwhile, Hough's going about his business, and he's actually going to put that ball up the top like I said he might earlier. He might even play both of them up there the way his angle is.
I think the pink in the top definitely, and to leave himself the same shot again with the red is the way to go on these tables. Well,
Bottom, well, this is not bad either. This way you can actually leave his 11 till last, and he's just naturally on the black. He's just got to get pretty straight on this 11. There's nothing wrong with the shot he's played there. It's a pretty good way.
absolutely. Even if he doesn't get straight, he can use that cushion to come back out, but he's not going to.
Yeah, and that's probably, no, he's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Probably couldn't have put it anywhere better with his hand, except maybe a little bit closer. Oh, he's played an accidental stun run through there. I don't think he meant to stun run through that far.
I don't think so. I think he did take that little touch too far though.
Still should pop this though. Oh, and that is pressure, folks. That is scoreboard pressure. There's nothing else that can possibly be. It's been actually the first black that has been clean on has been missed this match. That's a quality so far.
He doesn't miss shots like that normally.
No, I completely believe it. I just think there's good pressure. He just jerked up a little bit. He needs to punish that stuff. Here comes a big shot. Oh, what's going on there? natural position down on the block as well.
Beautiful.
And this, I think that might be the beginning of the end for Hough. Really need to capitalise on that opportunity. An 8-frame gap.
29-21. I think it's just he's running a little bit too far away with it now.
Yeah, it's
I don't
looking
think
pretty
he'll
ominous.
stop him from winning 2 more frames. You know, if it was 5 frames maybe, but
And Benny's, I think he's got a couple of balls off the break last couple of frames too, so this is, from his point of view, I think he's found the break when he needed it, and that was when the match got a bit closer.
we're just 1 game away from the hill.
And they're just playing a little bit more backgammon in between games. Grabs the break here and says, right, I'm going to pop on the ball and run it back and get on the hill.
Having a good time now. He knows he's only 2 games away. Having a bit of a grin and a joke to somebody around the table as he went round.
Cracking break, but no joy. So easy opener for Hough. Presented by the ball in the middle, but just a question with that 2 will pass the 10 or not.
I'd go the 10 rather than the 2 and take the bigs out. I think they're all looking fine and dandy right here now.
Actually, I was looking at the camera, the screen rather than the table where I could have seen that shot. I actually thought it wasn't on, so yeah, it was spot on.
This long orange, bit of screw back, and really doesn't take a lot of. Oh no! Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's, well, I'll have to say, you shouldn't really be going anywhere near that corner pocket, even though it's probably, just dribbled in, probably, a little bit unlucky. You shouldn't be going anywhere near it, so I think in reflection you'll probably recognise that.
With the miss in the last game and then that choice of shot there, do you think he might have just lost a bit of heart in this? As it's so close for Ben now to take it away, and
Yeah, look, maybe I think the shot he's played was you know what, I'm just going to start knocking these in 100 mile an hour and just flow. And he's just obviously got hold of it a bit too far and taking the white ball in off. Nothing wrong with the shot if he doesn't go off, he still runs a rack. Hello, Anne-Marie. Even though I have no idea who you are.
do I know you, Anne-Marie? Because I saw you mention my name earlier. And then I thought to myself, hang on, do I know you? I tried to look at your picture, but it's too small.
Well, it's better than having a picture that's too big.
Absolutely.
I'm actually going to predict that I get an SMS from Colby within about 12 seconds to tell me who she is.
Oh, Anne-Marie, of course. I know who you are. She said she played me in the last tournament. Well, he's running away with this one now, quite easily. He just obviously doesn't want to play this and snook himself behind these two balls, which obviously he's far too good to do, so possibly play a little bit of right hand side and just bypass them or round the table.
Yeah, I think that was the go, just make sure you clear all traffic.
There we go.
I think this is done and dusted. It's just a matter of it being finished.
Well, Ben just shouting out how he'll buy everyone a drink straight up after in the pot next door.
I was relying on it. that break there that Hough just had, he hasn't got a ball in. It's just all turned around. Although he just didn't seem to have the same, I guess, element of concentration and stillness that he had in his other breaks. He breaks the ball. You'll see the contrast in the way they break. Ben gets his whole body into it, whereas Hough stays quite still and just makes sure the delivery is pretty spot on. So, like if he wants to hit the centre of the white, he hits the centre of the white. Whereas Ben might just, because he uses so much body movement, he might slightly go, off centre striking and not get full control.
He does kind of keep everything very still apart from his arm, Hough, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he's a super cutest. And I think anyone that didn't think he could play, regardless of the scoreline of this match, anyone that thinks he can't play, I think they might have a good look at themselves, because this guy can definitely play. And I don't know a lot of people that can come back to a 4-frame gap after being 10 frames down the way he did. So all credit to him, but unfortunately for him, the scores just run away from him again. I can't see a 10-0 scoreline coming up.
He doesn't normally go into the New South Wales events, Hough. He went in the last one and he got straight to the final. But I've not seen him in any before then for the last few years. And it kind of makes you wonder, how many players there are out there that don't come in these events, don't go in comps, and are good enough straight away to get to a final of a state, state competition.
Yeah, if the best players that Victoria have ever produced were still playing this game, they would be absolutely untouchable. And I'm talking the likes of Quinton Han, Joel Younger, Aaron Money, guys that all were absolute elite players when they were playing the game. And
Quinton Han's the
come
next
back and played again, but
ex-pool player, was he, Quinton Han, as well as snooker?
he yes, definitely. Well, he won the world title playing pool.
Wow, didn't know that.
Only first year he went over there, he won it. And the guys from England just couldn't stop raving about him. He said he was the greatest player they've ever seen. And obviously that's up for discussion these days with the arrival of guys like McKill and Gareth Potts, just all superstars they are.
I remember when I was a bit younger watching Quinton Han play snooker, and he blasted the balls off the break. Do you remember that?
He does that
and
a lot.
Everyone in the auditorium was like, this whole it's just, you don't do it, It's brilliant. Good bit of cheekiness. And
well, actually, I think Benny's fine still, maybe.
he could even pop this in the top pocket and screw back a bit for the yellow in the bottom left.
I'm just wondering where this
which
black's
he's
going.
done. Beautiful.
Just wondering where this black's going. I don't think it goes there.
I think when you're 9 frames ahead like this way, I think he'll just put it forward a bit and put it in the top
Yeah,
pocket.
Dan's actually said exactly that too. He's just pointed up there going, I'll pop this up there. I'm going to finish this match right now.
But I was going to say, when you're 9 frames ahead, you can just smack the white ball into him there.
I
and
reckon he'll smash it, so I reckon he'll just put it in there just like that. Normal pace.
There we go.
And that is end
There
of
we
match.
go.
A big clap. And Hough showing incredible sportsmanship there, and he's just cost himself 10,000, but he was the first person to get out of his chair, start clapping and give Ben a handshake. So excellent competitor, fantastic player. Well done to Ben Nunan. Congratulations to Hough. But at the end of the day, the performance they put on for everybody here at Cue Ball TV and also at City Heroes Pool, I think everyone will appreciate it. Props again, once again, to the owner, and also to Dan for coming down and producing the live stream you've all seen today. Thanks to the guys that shared the commentary, especially yourself, Jamie, there towards the end. It's been enjoyable.
Thank you, Jamie.
And I hope to see you again on another live stream. There'll probably be another one not too far future. We're going to have a drink.
I'm coming with you.